Give me one sec. I just have to do a share out here. Give me a minute here. Get organized. I just have to get the shit out. We're doing YouTube. Hey, Saltram, how are you doing? Cheryl, okay, so I'll be taking names in about 5 minutes. I just need to get the shares done here, guys, so just give me a minute. So I'll be asking you guys to say your name in like 5 minutes. I just got to get the shares done here first prior to the live book. Hey, Marwa. You're new here? Welcome. I'm doing live free and paid readings today. I'm doing it outside because it's so gorgeous out. So we'll be doing some live and paid readings. My name is Karen. I go by Native Mystic Oracle as well. You can follow me on Facebook. You can find me there. I do lives every once in a while. I am available for private readings as well. I'm just trying to get this shared out first. 1 second here. Get it shared to my page. Oh, happily ever after, you're here. I called you last time, Happily, and you didn't answer. So I didn't get to do your reading last time. So that kind of sucked. So just give me a few minutes, guys. Just getting set up here and getting the shares done. And then we'll be able to get started here. I just have to find it to share it. It's not showing up. Give me 1 sec. Let me make this a bit bigger. See what I'm doing here. Alright, just waiting for it to load. It's taking a while to load, so just give me a minute, guys. So yeah, so a bit about myself. I do intuitive psychic readings with accuracy. You'll be very impressed and very pleased with the reading that you do get. I do ask for feedback, you know, for the free readings in exchange for the reading. So if there's something that doesn't sit right with you or that it's totally wrong, let me know so that maybe I'm picking up somebody else's information that I'm going to do a reading for that might come into relevancy later on for somebody else. If it doesn't kind of correlate with you, let me know because I might be tuning into somebody else's. Okay, so just let me know, please. So let me just get this shared out, guys. And Cheryl, I saw your name. You were first, so I know that you're first, Cheryl, so don't worry. So I'll go through the comments after I ask to see who commented. And we're doing YouTube and Facebook, so I do love readings as well, Maura. Marwa? Is it Marwa Benchalib? Benchab? I'm not sure how to pronounce your last name. I'm not going to slaughter it, so I won't even try. Cheryl, it's been a long time since I've seen you. So just give me a minute, guys. It'll take me a couple minutes to get this done, so feel free to grab yourself a drink, you know, get comfortable, get what you need so you can get organized, and we will get started. Oh, I just need to grab one thing. Hang on 1 sec, guys. Okay, I am back. Hopefully you guys can hear me okay. Hopefully that there's not too much of the background noise like traffic and stuff that you can hear. Just had to grab my vape and my smokes because I'm trying to quit, you know, one for the other. So we're doing pretty good with that. So I'm just waiting for this share to come up. Why is it not letting me? Oh, here we go. Okay, so I want to... Oh, no. It's not what I wanted to do. I hate this. Because if I do it on my tablet, it gives me a different features for sharing. Oh, hang on. Maybe I did do it right. And then if I do it on my phone, it's different. Let me see here. Okay, yeah, I don't want to watch Party Started. So, Kristen, you will be on the list, Kristen. I just saw your comment. So you will end up getting a reading. So I'm going to write the names down as they're kind of coming in so we can kind of keep this in order. Oops, my sage here. We still have to do the smudge and everything else, so don't panic, guys. So Cheryl, and if you guys aren't seeing it on the YouTube side, the names that are being said, it's because I'm going to Facebook and YouTube right now. So there's two like platforms that I'm doing right now at the same time. And then I know that Marwa, you wanted one. Did you want to be on the list as well? I'm just getting the names kind of going here. So we'll get a couple YouTubers in here as well. As I'm trying to get this shared. I don't want to share it to my timeline. Share it to a group. Okay, here we go. This is going to take me a couple minutes, guys. Okay, I got to share it to my group and a few others. I've got like 6 or 7 groups to share this with, so you know we'll have quite a few people joining us, hopefully. So let me just. And if you're welcome. You paid me in PayPal, Kristen. Okay, so you'll be first, Kristen. Because paid readings, if you make a donation, you also get a loyalty point. Oh, traffic. That sucks living by a main road here. Okay, so Kristen, you'll get to the top of the list. And I didn't change that. Okay. Like to be on the list happily. Okay. So Kristen is first. Then it'll go Cheryl, and then it will go Marwa on the YouTube side and happily. And I usually do my streams for a couple hours, so don't panic if I don't get to you like right away. You will get your reading done if you're on the list, guaranteed. I'm gonna share it to my page. I'm wondering if I even need to share it today. Holy. It's hot out here. It's hot. I didn't even put makeup on you today, guys. Finally got my eyebrows done after 2 months of quarantine. I think the girl was a little bit off because she screwed this eyebrow up totally. She took off way too much. So she hasn't been doing her job. So thank God my hair covers it. Okay, so share it to the page. I'm trying to get this all done. I should usually do this, but it doesn't allow me time to do it. Because every time I switch the page, it automatically goes live on me. So let me just get a couple more done here. So Kristen, you'll be first. You're welcome, darling. Not a problem. Just let me get a few more shared out. I've got 4 major ones that I want to share to. Let's see here. And it takes a minute when I'm doing it on my computer. It doesn't take as long as on my tablet. I don't know why. It's a little bit quicker. So just give me a couple minutes. Enjoy. Just kind of chill out, relax, grab something to drink. If you're, you know, waiting for a reading, please be patient with me. And it's gorgeous weather outside. Like, I can't believe how hot it is already. Like, I was going to do it inside today, and I thought, well, why not do an outside one? Get outside and get in touch with Mother Nature and enjoy the beautiful weather that we're having. Because usually sitting inside, it's just so, you know, like I live in a basement, and it's so like a dungeon. Like, I get claustrophobic, and I have really bad anxiety due to being inside, that cabin fever, and especially with this quarantine going on. So I thought, well, I'm sitting outside, you know, in my own backyard. I should be able to, you know, do something, you know, a little bit more constructive to kind of help my mental stability, my sanity, you know, so I'm not feeling claustrophobic and having anxiety of being stuck in a, you know, a confined space for so long a period. It's driving me nuts. So I thought, screw it, we're doing this. We are going to do one outside because, you know, like, I don't think anybody's going to come near me within 6, you know, the social distancing thing can be met here. So I'm not too concerned about that. So yeah, so this is my backyard, gorgeous backyard. You know, I love it. You know, I live on a main road, but it's convenient for if you need to get anything done or go anywhere. You know, whether you want to take a vehicle or by bus, it's really convenient. I've got a nice, beautiful park that I have across the way that I haven't been to yet this year because of the quarantine. But I will plan on doing a live stream from the garden. Now that I have a tablet, I'll be able to take that with me and do it through my phone, and do a live stream actually right in the garden. So that will be kind of cool. Those are kind of things you can look forward to seeing, where we get to hang out and do things from. So I got 3 more to share too. I think 3 or 4. So just bear with me. Come on, open up. Oh, there we go. It's such a long process because it doesn't allow you to send to multiple groups. Like on my mobile, it will let me. Maybe that's what I'll do. I'll do it on the mobile first, and then we'll get this done faster. Because then I can send to multiple groups instead of just one. A little bit easier that way. So let's do it this way. Share to a group. Okay, choose group. Okay. Okay, now we might get this done a little bit quicker. Just give me a sec here. So how everybody's handling this quarantine stuff? Like, are you guys like really tired of it yet? Or what's going on with that? Like, I know up here we've finally got our shops opening up and everything, so we're actually getting into phase 2, as they call it, phase 2 of us opening up and getting back to the new normal. I'm actually, I'm so used to being inside for the last few months. It's like, what did I used to do before this all happened? Like, I thought that I spent more time doing things, but it's like you kind of lose touch with everything and just kind of forget how everything's going, right? At least I have, Give me 1 second, I got a couple more and then we can get started. So we're doing YouTube and Facebook today. We're doing live because I haven't been paying attention to my YouTube supporters, and I really have to give them some of my time as well. So we're going to do both places. So if you're not seeing the name that is being called out or that's being typed on the screen, you'll see right below my picture it says reading for now or reading now. Your name will be there when I'm doing a reading so that you'll know if it's your turn or who I'm reading for, and then you kind of keep an eye on the list in your kind of keep as to who you're after or who you're before or where your spot kind of is, so you can kind of keep that going as well. And I think I've got one more, and then we'll get started, guys. Oh, the traffic. Hopefully that doesn't cause too much problem. Oh, my hair. Okay. And that's it. We're done. We're done sharing. Okay, so let me get back to... the comments. I live in Vancouver, Canada. Just outside of Vancouver, British Columbia, Canada. It's beautiful out here. It's absolutely gorgeous. I just love it out here. So we've got the Chinese tarot today. We've got the Moonology cards, past life oracle cards, and the regular tarot cards that we'll be using today. We'll do our smudge. Give me 1 sec. We've got to always start with our smudge. We never start without that. I am First Nations, Native. I'm Plains Cree, and I started my journey a little bit while we're doing the smudge. I started my journey, a few years back, and I wasn't really planning on developing, my skills because I've always had them with me, but never really did anything with them. And then I decided one day that, I was going to do more with it and actually, make of service and be of service to others, because it was being, poked and prodded at me, and in our, almost like I was like a medicine woman kind of energy going on, And so I decided to do more with it. And so I started doing meditation and everything, and had some really profound experiences that had happened to me that showed me that I was doing the right thing, that I was going in the right direction, that this was truly, a blessing in disguise, good or bad, experiences that I did have. I did experience some very bizarre stuff when I did meditations. Really weird things would happen after. I ended up elevating myself to different, being able to see through different dimensions, being able to see different realms. And it kind of freaked me out, so I kind of stepped back from it for a little bit. Then I stepped fully into it. I said, what do I have to fear but fear itself, right? There's nothing that can fear me. It's showing me different things that are available to me, it was freaky, but at the same point it was interesting. Like I wanted more. It was like an addiction. It was like I wanted more of that, and wanted more and more and more. So I kept moving down that path. And I've had, clients that have come to me and had spirit box communication with me, and actually had a full-blown conversation with the living person, or this deceased person that had passed away in their life. And I had left them in the room because it was feeling very uncomfortable to me, because it was very private. So I left them in the room, and she carried on the conversation with the spirit box that I have. And it was very profound. It made her cry. It brought her like as if he was still living again. It was something else to be seen. I'm very accurate. I have yet to find somebody that really is against what I've said or cannot relate to it. I do this with pinpoint accuracy. A lot of people you'll see in the comments, have seen me and the results that I give. I have, and I'm not boasting or anything. I take pride in giving accuracy, good or bad. I'll give you the information as it comes in, whether it be good or it might be a warning that might be coming in for you that you need to be aware of. I will give you the information as it comes to me. I will not withhold any information from you, so that you're prepared for, if there is something that's coming up that needs to be warned about, then I will warn you so you're prepared for it, so it doesn't get you blindsided. So if it seems kind of negative, it's because it needs to be said and it needs to be understood that way. But I don't look at it as negative. It's just giving you more insight into maybe an option or a direction that needs to be looked at, or that it's not being seen in. Okay, so I'm not trying to deliver bad news or anything like that. It's just how it's delivered to me. It's given to you. It's just I'm the conduit. I'm the middle person that is being able to have that access to that information for you. And if you are developing your skills, by all means, comment below. We can also do guidance on that as well. So never think that you can't do it, because you can, if you take the steps and you walk down the path to make the direction, or take the directive that's kind of moving in that said way. Okay. Samantha, hello. How are you? Hopefully everything is good. So we'll get started. So Kristen, you're first. Was there a question, Kristen, that you had? And this is on Facebook side, you guys. Kristen is on the Facebook side. And then we'll go Cheryl, then Marwa, and then Happily on the YouTube side. And you can comment what deck you want to use. We've got the Chinese Tarot, Moonology, Past Life, or we've got the regular Tarot, Rider-Waite Tarot. I am doing good, Melissa. I'm outside enjoying the weather. I'm not sitting inside like I normally do for my live streams because of the noise, but I don't care about the noise today. I want to be outside. I do not want to be sitting inside. Okay, so just give me a sec here, guys. I just want to change something here. Give me one sec. I just have to find the here we go. So we're reading for, sorry. Okay, so now you'll look below and you'll see who I'm reading for. Your name will be there if I'm doing your reading or where you are. So Kristen, well, I find the one. So you're looking to find out about love. Just give me a sec here. Wind's blowing. I love the breeze. I should actually have my hair up, but okay. So love, just lonely. All right. Well, let's see what's going on for you in the love area. Maybe there's something that's coming up. Okay, yeah, we can do that for you. I'm not sure who commented that. Just give me a sec here. Madeline, yeah, we can. I can put you on the list, Madeline, and we can do a reading for you. You'll be after happily. And that's, you've got 4 people in front of you, Madeline. So it'll take maybe 20 minutes to half an hour about there. So if you got something to do that you need to get done or anything, or you want to just kind of listen in, you're more than welcome to, because maybe there's a message coming in for you as well that you might be able to correlate with that might help you out as well. And I'm sorry for your loss, but we will be able to get to you today. You're on the list, so you guarantee your reading. Okay, love? Alright, so let's... My smudge keeps going out today. And if you want a private reading, I am available. You can find me on Facebook under Native Mystic Oracle. The information's in the description. So we'll let that go. So Kristen, we want love messages for Kristen. We want to clear the energy and only good messages, relevant messages or information that is pertinent to the love reading for Kristen. Okay, let me cut the deck. Okay, and I don't draw cards. I don't pick, you know, like off the top of the deck. It's whatever Spirit wants me to give. So I deal only with jump cards. If I'm asked to cut the deck for a card, then I will cut it. But only if I'm guided to. I don't, you know, just randomly pick off the top of the deck, because I don't feel that. Okay, so we got the Lover's card in reverse. So we're definitely going to be talking about your... And we've got the Hermit card, and we've got the Judgment card in reverse. So to start with, this is just to give you the information that this is what this reading is going to be confirmed. It's confirming with Spirit that the reading is going to be pertaining to the Lover's card. Your request has been heard of your reading wanting to be done in regards to love. So the Hermit card is here in the middle, which is representing your energy. But there is a Judgment card, or not to give, you know, pass judgment at this point, or make a decision, or kind of make that idea in your head, or come to the judgment call of that you're not going to find them. Like, there's something that's blocking you, that you're creating a blockage when it comes to the idea of love, that either you're not willing to, you know, just kind of allow it to happen, that you're kind of sitting back and blocking it, that you're prejudging that call, predetermining the outcome. Okay, so you need to release that idea that you're not going to find the one, that you'll never find them, blah blah blah. Take the negative kind of predetermination that you're casting on the actual outcome. Okay, because that's maybe creating some blockages, or, you know, it's not allowing the energy to kind of flow and find or attract somebody towards you. It's kind of blocking, because you're kind of putting a block there for yourself. You're putting a wall up saying, no, it's not going to happen. When you say no, it blocks. It automatically creates a barrier. So if you're more open and saying, you know, I am going to find the one that I'm going to be with, I am going to have, you know, the relationship that I truly want. And, you know, when you're doing that, sit back and take the time. And I always recommend this to anybody that has a love reading or that is seeking love. Sit down and make a pro and con list. So you're making a pro is what you want in an ideal partner. What traits do you want to have? Like, you may have gone out like on different dates with people and you like certain qualities from that person. Put them on your list of, you know, what you like and what you don't like. And start creating, you know, drawing, you know, the energy and creating the energy. It's like you're building your template for the ideal partner. Okay? But when you're sitting there and you're just kind of, you know, down and depressed, and you're not really wanting to really open up, or that you're feeling like you've lost hope, you're definitely going to have somebody coming in that's going to make an offer. So who this person is or when that's going to happen could be this within this summertime. But allowing that time to happen, you know, when you want to find your perfect mate, it's what the universe is going to, you know, that you're going to vibrate on. The vibration that you're vibrating on is what you're going to attract. If you're vibrating with past, you know, holding on to like past relationships or past emotions from previous relationships, you're going to attract the same thing over again. So you have to really make sure that you're healed from your relationships, that you've healed from past situations that have, you know, kind of left you kind of out in the cold, behaviors that maybe weren't, you know, seen at the time that caused a, you know, a breakdown in a relationship previously. Make sure that you're healed from all those, that you're not vibrating with those, attracting more, you know, of those things coming in. But you do have someone. There's going to be exciting news coming in. We have the Page of Wands here, so exciting news. You know, there's going to be something that's going to happen here. So either someone's going to bring you this information, or they're going to present you with you know, the possibility of a relationship coming in. So you could hear from like a third party saying, oh, well, I know somebody that, you know, I could hook you up with. And, you know, make sure they kind of sit on your checklist of people that you want. You know, you're not going to get, you know, your ideal 100% to the T partner. You can potentially get an 80%, and then you've got 20% to kind of that you have to work with. But if you have it, you know, kind of laid out, and you're asking the universe, saying, you know, and then sit down quietly, and I've done this, and I've done it, and I know that it works. So I've heard from other people that it does. So what you do is, when you're sitting down quietly and you've kind of got everything that you feel that is needed to be on that list, you take the time, you sit down quietly, calm your mind, calm your energy, and you really connect with the universe, and you say, universe, I would like you to deliver this person to me that has this, 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 and this, but I don't want this, this, and this. So you read out your whole pros and cons list of what you want and what you don't want. It's a, you know, made to order kind of a relationship that you want, right? So be very detailed about how you want things, because if you leave something out, you might end up with it. Or if you end up, you know, leaving out a quality trait, like saying, you know, I don't want to have an alcoholic, or I don't want a drug addict, I don't want anybody that's, you know, addicted to anything or has any addictive behaviors. Make sure you put that on the list if that's a priority for you. If you don't want somebody that, you know, works a lot, that wants to have, that finds family time, you know, important, put that on the list. So, you know, these qualities and kind of ideas that you want in a relationship. Okay, so you're gonna definitely have something coming towards you. Okay, so it's all about, you know, don't manifest right now, because you need to clear this energy and make that, you know, we have the Magician card coming in reverse, so it might not be, you know, what you are wanting. Maybe the universe is going to step in and give you what they feel that you need, with what's coming in. So you have some major arcana cards. So this is a major pivotal point that's going to happen in your life. It's going to make you know, it's going to be like a major, you know, pivotal point. That's all I'm hearing, is it's going to be a major experience in your life. Like, this is like a tremendous, you know, pinpoint part of your life. It's going to bring you a different, maybe a different perspective. A major exchange in energy is going to happen. You know, because you do have all major arcana, so this is a major thing for you. Like, this is one of your priorities, you know, like on your bucket list kind of thing. If it was on a bucket list, this would be one of them. You know, like, this is very important to you to have, you know, somebody as part of your life that you can share it with, right? It is important to most people, but I feel this is a very important thing for you. It's very, you know, it's not do or die, because you can live without a person, but you want to have somebody that you can share with. So there's a difference between needing and wanting someone, okay? And you're wanting to be with someone. You want to share with someone. You want to have experiences with someone. You know, it's not that you need to have them because you need to have, you know, financial security or these things that are necessary, you know, that are needy, or, you know, that you need to rely on the other party. You want to have a partner that's going to be coming in and spending time with you, that's going to be able to share with you and make these memories and experiences. That's the type of person that you want to have. Not somebody that you need to rely on, or that you need to have, you know, to make your life more sustainable. You know what I mean? Okay, love? So I would say, you know, put the word out, put the word out that you're looking to maybe, you know, start dating with friends, and saying, you know, if you know somebody that, you know, seems that they would connect well with me, and let them know what kind of type of person you're looking for. Don't just leave it up to Marwa. You are going to be after Cheryl, so you've got one person in front of you. Okay, Marwa? Not too much longer. So we are reading Cheryl. Are you still here? Just a friend, even, you know, and that's what you want. You always start at, you know, at a ground zero when you're starting to build a relationship, right? But somebody just to have some time together with, that, you know, you can go out and do things with, that you can have, you know. But even just friends can move into, you know, a relationship. You end up finding out that you like each other, that you end up liking a lot of the same things, that you click, that, you know. So don't give up hope even on those friendships. You know, don't even just think that it's only going to be just a friendship that I want. You know, strive for that relationship that you want. Don't sit there and just settle for just having a friend. If you want a relationship, then ask for the relationship. You know, ask the universe to deliver that relationship to you. Okay? Cheryl, you're here. Perfect, darling. So what was your question, Cheryl? And Marwa, you'll be up next. Then after Marwa, I'll be Happily on the YouTube side. And then Madeline, you'll be next. Okay, love? So I feel that, Cheryl, you might be a little bit off balance, that things might not be balancing for you right now. There's something that's not in alignment for you right now. It's a little bit off kilter. Can you private message me? Yes, you can, Kristen. We can do a private reading if you'd like. I am available for private paid readings. You can PM me, not a problem. You can send private messages, or you can follow my page and send me a message via my page at Native Mystic Oracle. I take messages there as well. Oh, my hair is still nice and wet and damp, so it's kind of nice. The breeze is on it. So, Cheryl, what was your question? And thank you for being patient, Marwa. I apologize for the little bit of a wait. What is it? What is what, darling? What is it that's causing you the off balance? Or what's not in alignment? We can take a look here and see what is going on for Cheryl that's causing this unbalanced. I feel it's dark energy surrounding you. It's very... I feel a little bit of darkness surrounding you. Not really feeling, maybe you've been going through some depression, or feeling, you know, not kind of, you know, yourself lately. Oh, thank you, Madeline. I love it too. I do. I just finished dyeing it, so, you know, I was getting that quarantine hair look and I didn't like it, so I had to go and do something about it. So I had to do it myself. So I wanted to know, Cheryl, are you in a relationship, or is there something going on right now that you're just not feeling in your kind of element? Miriam L. Yeah, Miriam, you'll be after Madeline. So there's a few people in front of you. So it'll be about 20 minutes, at least 20 minutes to get to your reading. You've had good energy? No, you've had good energy yourself, but I feel that there's something that's influencing from an external point of view. See, this is a Bao Chigi Bao Mao card. This is, you know, I always call her the Bao Chigi Bao Mao, but you're protective of your energy. But I feel like there could be, you know, somebody that's not in alignment with you, or there could be somebody that you're not in alignment with, or that you could be like having an argument about. But we do have the marriage card here with the Three of Pentacles. So I'm feeling that this could be like a relationship might not be, or a relationship. Like this could be any of your relationships that are going on. Personal or private relationships, intimate, either or. But I feel like you might be maybe in odds with someone, or there might have been a situation where you were at odds with someone that hasn't come to resolution yet. That might have been put on the back burner and kind of forgotten about. It may be coming back. if you know what I mean. But this is talking about relationships that, you know, this could be like, what I heard was marriage like you're married to this person, like you have a very deep connection with this person going on. Like you've known, like this has been a long-standing situation, possibly. It would be a masculine energy coming through. It could have been somebody that maybe you had maybe turned down an offer from, that may be coming back from a previous relationship, with the Knight of Pentacles coming in here. But definitely someone that had made an offer to you in the past that you may have turned down. That maybe, you know, you felt that you weren't suitable for that relationship, but it might come back to bite you in the ass, kind of thing. And I'm just being straightforward with you. It may be one of those ones where you kind of went, nah, I don't think so. Oh, sorry, who is the reading for? Sorry, we're doing Cheryl. Right down below, you'll see who the reading is. If your name is there, then you know that your reading is up. But Marwa, you're next. So give me another maybe 5 minutes, anywhere from 3 to 5 minutes before we get to your reading. Good night. Are you going to bed, Maria? Are my intuition becoming more in tune? I think they are. I think you're getting to, you know, the point where you're kind of in awe about it still. Like things are happening for you that have kind of went, huh? Like really? Like how is that possible? Like I think you're at that stage now where it's like, okay, this can't be right. Like that couldn't have possibly happened. Okay? I don't need cards for this. But I feel that, you know, you're not stepping into it. That you might not be taking on your power and realizing that you're in control of what's going on. Oh, it's 8 p.m. there. Oh, well, it's only 5 o'clock where I am, so it's 5 o'clock somewhere. It's 5 o'clock in the afternoon. It's just like late afternoon where I am. But I think that, you know, if you want to tune into it, Cheryl, there's a lot more. You know, I think that it's been given to you for you to see, but you're still questioning if it's real, right? The aha moments, right? You're just kind of like, it happens and then you just kind of freeze. It's like you sit there and you go, okay, how did that happen? Like, did that, you know, you're second guessing yourself. You're not feeling and stepping into it when it happens and taking it. You know, it's like, you know, you want to go on the metaphorically, you see this nice roller coaster, you want to go on your roller coaster freeing, and you want to ride this roller coaster because it's exciting and it's new and it's fresh. But then you get to getting into the car and you're like, well, I don't know if I'm ready for this one yet. And you kind of go, nah, that can't be right. No, and then you don't step into it and say, okay, let's go for it. Let's see where it's going to take us. You need to step more into that power, into that, okay, it's really happening. You know, like there's no explanation. You don't need to have an explanation for these moments happening. You don't need to justify them for them happening. They're happening. They're real. They're happening to you, and you're the one that's witnessing it. You know, you don't have to step back and go, well, you know, if I was trying to explain this to anybody, they would think I'm absolutely nuts. But you know what? You explain it to someone, you tell another person, that let them experience it. Then they'll be going, you know what? I had the same thing happen. And then you kind of build connections and be able to step more into it and be going, okay, well, if you can't justify it, I can't justify it, so it must be happening. You know, it's you don't need validation every time it happens. You know, like that validation is your validation because it did happen. You don't need to question why it happened or how it happened or where it happened. You know, it did happen because you experienced it. You know, everything is based on the experiences that you have. But I think they're guiding you more into that energy of experience more of them. Okay? Experience with that bouncy bow. This is you. This is your energy. It's like, I'm here. I'm ready. Let's go. Okay? I do not want to stop. Don't put the brakes on when you have those moments. You know, it's time to cruise. You're on cruise control now. Okay? Put the cruise control on and let's get going. You know, don't sit back and go, well, no, we got to make a pit stop first. You know what I mean? And get distracted from what you were experiencing. A cardinal flutter in front of your screen door. I don't know what the message behind a cardinal is, but I'm sure if you were to Google it, I don't know a lot of the spirit animals yet. I'm working on those. I'm, you know, getting back into doing my spirit animal readings gradually. I should grab my spirit animal deck, but a cardinal, what does a cardinal represent? You know, find out what a cardinal is messaging to you. And see how it's correlating to what you're experiencing at that moment. You know, it could be, you know, you were having a thought about someone or something that a cardinal came in and represented the representation of the cardinal. I don't know all the spirit animals. There's so many to know. But if I was to tell you, if I was to Google it, I would have to tell you. Let's see, what does it say? Let me just check and see, because it's something that I can learn today as well, right? So then I have it for my... Okay, so let's see. We can learn something together today. So I'm always open to learning something new too, right? So it says the cardinal spirit animal is known for its clear, loud whistle, and this signifies the ability to pay attention to what's happening around you. So there you go. See, that's your message. You need to pay attention and be aware of what's going on around you when these things are happening, like I said. Listen to your inner voice and know what's good for you. The cardinal is a monogamous bird whose relationship with its mate is romantic, harmonious, and musical. So you need to have that relationship maybe with yourself that you can, you know, don't second guess yourself. Don't have those messages that are saying, you know, well, should I do this? You know, maybe you know, and then you let fear step in and kind of block you from going and happening. Okay? I think it was my dad visiting. Okay, so know that what's going on around you. Know that this is what's happening, and that, you know, you're getting your validations through the animal energy as well, you know, because they do carry a lot, you know, like they do carry messages. Animals come when you're thinking about someone, like we have butterflies visit us, and my partner has his grandfather represents the butterfly, and whenever he thinks about his grandfather, a butterfly will fly in. And then last year we had two of them that would intermingle every time he thought about his grandfather, you know. So always think that they can deliver you messages. You can receive messages from, you know, somebody even talking to you, or you overhearing a conversation that somebody's having, and you hear a certain sentence in a conversation that you're kind of like, hello? Like, how would you get that kind of information, you know? It's very touching, you know, like it relates to you. It's awe-inspiring, it's shocking, it's real though. It's, you know, and that's what I mean. Like when I did my journey and I started down my path, I kind of questioned everything that was happening. I'm like, no, this can't be right. Like symbols and having things happen, and, you know, just random things happening that didn't have any correlation to what was, you know, happening externally to me, but it was happening internally with me. You know, it was like we project everything and we perceive everything, you know, as the mind does. You know, the mind is computing everything externally and is trying to take that information in. Right? We only perceive a certain percentage from our sight what is really happening out there. You know, so there's so much more that can broaden your horizon. Like meditation brings you into a different level of expansion. Different things, you can get messages through that. You can get different messages through your dreams. There's so much information that you can absorb and take, right? The loved one sent the cardinal, right? So there's messages that need to be seen, you know, and You know, it's like you'd be sitting thinking about someone, and they'll call you. You know, you're connecting to the vibration, you're connecting to that energy, and making that connection. It's like, you know, making a dialing of a phone number, and you're wanting an answer to a question. When that question can be answered, you'll get the information that's necessary for you to have. You know what I mean? The synchronicity is a word that they talk about a lot, and you get the synchronicities and things happening. You know, you'll think that things are just so, you know, happening so rapidly, but everything is kind of falling into place like a domino, and everything will topple like a domino, and you'll keep going down a different path. You know, follow them, right? Meditation, have a lot of messages. I know. Meditation is the most amazing experience that I've ever experienced. And when I do my meditations, I get messages. I will do trance state, and it's like I'm watching a storybook unfold in front of me, and I'm just like tuning in to every little part of it with my eyes closed, and it's like I'm watching like a 3D movie, like virtual reality, when I do my meditations. You know, it's like a virtual reality playbook in front of me. And, you know, I've had experiences where, you know, I was meditating on, I was having a difficult time in my relationship, and I couldn't figure out what was going on. And I was found out, you know, through my meditations, it was an external source. It was the partner's mother that was intermingling in our relationship, you know, from a distance. That was, you know, doing it from afar. And I had her pictured on a rock, on a cliff, that she was like looking down on us. So she's looking down on the relationship and everything. But yet we were like doing what we needed to do in our relationship, but she doesn't approve of it because there's such a different age gap. She doesn't think that it's, you know, the ideal mate for him. But it doesn't matter, right? Okay, Samantha, you donated? Okay, so Marwa, and then we'll do Samantha, and then Happily will be after that. So if you end up making a donation, guys, you'll end up getting bumped at the list, and there'll be no waiting in the lineup. Okay, Cheryl, so definitely pay attention more. Be more aware of what is being projected to you. If you're sending something out, wait for the response to come back and know that that's the answer that you're given. Okay? Don't question it, because it's what you're connecting to. If you're raising your vibration, you want the best of all things, you'll get, you know, the good answer. You'll even get answers that might not sit well with you, but it's what the universe wants you to understand or wants you to be aware of. Okay, so don't think of it in a negative light. You know, like they always say, rainbows and butterflies and everything. I don't believe in that kind of concept of teaching. I believe that reality is what is being given to you, is being given to you for a reason. Okay, there doesn't need to be, you know, butterflies, rainbows, and lollipops, and everything has to be gorgeously, like, high, blah, blah, blah. You know, because it's not reality. We have ups, we have downs. You know, we're all bipolar in a sense. We have, you know, good, the bad, because it's just the way that life unfolds. You can choose to be on a, you know, a mind-numbing high and then miss all the negative, but then you're not being aware of what's really going on. You're kind of fooling yourself in the reality that you're living in, right? So take it all as messages, take it all in, and be, you know, logical about the reality of it all, right? Misty, how are you doing? Madeline, no, I didn't. I said, Samantha is next, and then, or Marwa's second, or Marwa's next. Let me just change this now. We're doing Marwa's. So Marwa, what was your question, hun? I don't have the comments currently available to scroll back up. I'm just watching them as they're going along here. So Marwa. I'm doing awesome. I'm outdoors enjoying the goddamn bloody weather. Like, this is just, you know, this is where I find my best element. I love being outdoors. And I'm sure that we've got the social distancing down to pat, guys, because you're there and I'm here. So we don't have to worry about getting fined or anything like that, crazy, or something crazy like that happening, right? Madeline, because we had a donation come in, Madeline, it bumps the person up to being next, but I already told Marwa that she was after Cheryl, and Marwa's been waiting. So I will let you know that you will be after that. You kind of get bumped down the list if there's a donation that does come in, right? They get priority. As you read below the donation, there's no waiting on the list and guarantee the reading, okay? So a love reading for you as well, Marwa. Tammy, I can put you on the list, Tammy, but you'll have to wait a turn because we do have a list going and there are a few people on it. If you want to skip the line and not have to wait on the list and get your reading, you know, kind of a little bit quicker, then you can make a donation. The information is below on the screen as far as sending the donation or where to send the donation to. Okay, so Marwa, what will happen next in your love life? Okay, so let's see what's going on for Marwa. And I was told to fan the cards and pick your card for you, Marwa. So this is a different way that I do it as well. I feel that you're very detailed when it comes to relationships. You want details. You want to know everything about a situation. Like there isn't anything, so you can't miss out on something. But I feel that, you know, you might be overzealous on that. Okay, so the person that you're going to maybe connect with, or like I said, you worry too much about everything that needs to carry it all instead of paying attention to what's being presented to you. It's more like you're carrying the burdens. You're carrying, you know, too much to be able to see what is being presented in front of you. Okay. To be honest with you, Amara, what I picked here was a queen and a page. If you're thinking of going into a relationship with somebody that may be younger than you, that's not on your same level, I don't think that is the best choice for you. Like we have a queen and then we have a page, which is kind of, you know, a younger energy, is not going to work. So if you are, you know, considering someone, there's something that's not being shown there, or you're not seeing, you know, the whole picture when it comes to this person. And you know, it's not something, or it might be something that, oh, you've got a few options that are, you're wanting to go a little bit younger, girl. You're wanting to go lower in age. Okay. Madeline, you'll be next then, after Samantha. Or you've come out of a relationship where you were with somebody that was younger than you, that you're moving into a different kind of element of that. So that energy had to close out first. But that relationship has come to an end. There's no point in crashing it. But you're liking to have somebody that is younger than you, that's more full of life, or that you're wanting somebody, but you're drawing the same kind of energy again. So there's something that, you know, there's an element that you're looking at or that you're not seeing that came from that previous relationship going into the new one. But it's, you know, it's a repeat, but just kind of a different, it's the same picture, just a different ending. Okay, is how I was hearing it. It's going to be the same picture over, but you are going to end up with the same result, just a different ending. Okay? So be aware of that. Okay? Be aware of this person that may present themselves. It's going to be the same picture all over again. Just Marwa. Okay, so you're definitely going to be in the same picture, different scenarios. Okay? It's going to be a repetitive, you know, kind of thing going on for you. I'm with drug dealers. Oh, okay. You're going to end up with the same relationship, same baseline of the relationship moving forward. But there's going to be a different dynamic. This one is not going to have to work as hard. It's not going to be, you know, a struggle with, you know, that situation, if that's what your preference is. And I don't judge here. You know, whatever your preference is in partners, that's fine. The one thing is that this person's not going to have to work as hard as maybe in the past. I don't get you. But the person that, you may have, repetitive cycles going on here for relationships that maybe aren't, probably in your, maybe your, what you're truly desiring. Okay. But you will have one that comes in that's going to be a knight in shining armor that's going to take you differently in a different path. Okay. You know, you may have gone in the past, may have, ended up with the same repetitive thing. But I feel that there's something different that's going to come towards you. Okay. Something that's going to take you out of your element. That's going to be more your energy. This person is, somebody that's meant to be beside you, but may not be prepared to be at this time. Okay. We had the Queen of Wands, we have the King of Wands, but both in reverse. So you're not ready for this. You're not going to be, on guard or aware of it happening. You're going to be caught off guard with this person, and this person isn't going to be aware that they have a connection with you. And it's not going to be a restraint, something that you're going to have to be tied to or connected. Like, it's not going to be one of those obsessive kind of relationships. Okay, but it will be a relationship that is going to end up finding its way, but it's going to be somebody that's more suited to what you're truly desiring. They aren't aware that they are even, a mate for you, but they are your mate. Okay, but this is not going to be the same that you've gone in cycles before, where it's, been one way and the type of person. Okay, this is going to be a different, total different, out of the box kind of experience for this new partner that's going to be more suitable for you. That's going to, it's not going to have restrictions. It's not going to have, I told you to do this. It's not going to be having you strapped to them, if you know what I mean. It's not going to be that you're going to have to be, like chained and hackled, or chained and shackled to that person. It's going to be a little bit more open, a little bit more freedom involving this relationship that's coming in. But they're not aware that they're even a mate for you. So it might be something that where they come and save you out of a situation. You know what I mean? But they are going to rescue you. With this Knight of Swords, the Knight of Shining Armor card, they are going to come in like a knight in shining armor and rescue and save the day. Okay? Because we do have the King of Wands, which yours was presenting as the Queen of Wands. So they're not even going to realize that they were even, it's going to develop into something that they're going to be kind of caught off guard as well. They're not going to even realize, that they even had influence or will have influence on a relationship happening. It's going to be something new. It's going to be somebody else that comes in that isn't even aware that they could even be a partner match for you. But I think this person is more on your level, is going to be more on what you are truly wanting out of a relationship. They're going to be more in alignment, even though they're not aware of it. But they are going to kind of come in and save the day, or they're going to rescue you in some way from whatever you're going through right now. So you may, might be not in, your truly highest potential for the relationship that you're truly wanting right now. I think you want more out of a relationship. You're wanting to have more sustenance to the relationship, but this person is going to kind of come in and save the day. It's going to come in to kind of rescue you from this relationship, or this ending of this relationship that's really not going, anywhere fast. It's going to come in very, very quickly and just kind of like present itself. But I don't know if it will stick around. You know what I mean? Like, it'll be like, come to save the day and I'm gone. Like Superman, almost like a Superman kind of coming in, save the day. This person might be a person that comes in and saves the day quite regularly for you. It could be somebody that comes to the rescue, or that you have that kind of, comes and helps out quite a bit in things that may be better suited for you. Like, it's going to be one of those I never saw you until I saw you kind of moments. You know what I mean? If that makes sense. but you're not gonna, it's not like you see them now, but you will see them after this. You will recognize them. You recognize the good that, you know, the purpose that they're coming in, and they're always there. You can always count on them, you can rely on them, you know, whereas maybe your current situation, you can't really rely on him too much, that he's kind of focused on what he's doing, and you're just kind of, you know, not getting the relationship that you want. But this other person seems to be there quite a bit for you, that might be, you know, more available to the needs that you're needing. I'm going to pull another card here. Yeah, it could be very well a fire sign as well. It's going to come in quickly. It's going to present itself. So know that there are options out there, you know. This person might be sitting on the sidelines hoping that you'll see them. Okay, they may already have eyes for you. They may be, you know, just waiting for the next moment to spend time with you. You know what I mean? They know that you're in the relationship. They know that you are in your circumstance, that it's not easy to come out of, you know, a relationship to be with someone else. But I think that that option is available to you, and I think that you do know who this person is. Okay. So maybe, you know, I'm not saying to destroy the relationship that you have, but maybe explore, you know, another option that may be presenting itself. I don't recommend breaking relationships, but, you know, just be aware of what's being, you know, presented to you, or that's being made available to you to better your situation. Or, you know, if you're not happy in the relationship that you are with, that maybe to explore other options that are being offered to you, that the universe is bringing in for you, that, you know, you can sit back and go, well, you know, maybe I would be a little bit happier. But, you know, I'm not saying, you know, drop your relationship now, but, you know, keep in your mind what you're truly wanting. And if you would find more happiness being with this other person, then explore that. You know, take some time off from the relationship that you're having right now, and say, you know, I need a break. I need to explore something. I just need to know something for myself. And then, you know, you're not in a relationship where you're cheating on them or anything, but take a break from the relationship that you're having and say, listen, I need to explore something a little bit different. I need a break. I just need to get myself together and see what is out there. You know, in so many words. And, you know, you don't want to hurt the person. You don't want to, you know, end up having an affair or anything like that. So you're being respectful of their time and energy as well, and just, you know, allowing yourself that time to kind of figure out what you want, right? Because we all deserve to be in the relationship that we want. You know, we don't have to settle for a relationship just because we need a relationship. You know, maybe that's what you need a break from, is coming to terms with, you know, realizing that you don't need to be in a relationship to be happy. You know, that you can have, you know, a lot of fun just being single and being free, you know. And if you're not in a very healthy relationship, it's best to not be in one at all. You know, it's very mentally draining on a person. It's physically, it's emotionally draining. You know, and you get to a point where, you know, you get so tired and worn out that you just surrender. You know, you shouldn't have to surrender or feel weak in a relationship. You should be able to stand up and have control in that relationship, and be able to speak your mind, and be able to, you know, step forward and say, hey, you know, I'm not liking this. And the other person should be in a position where they're saying, okay, I understand, you know, let's try to work it out, let's try to figure it out. But there's a discussion that needs to happen. There's an understanding that you need to, you know, either have the conversation with your partner and say, listen, this is not working for me. I don't want to hurt you. I just am feeling really lost right now. I don't know what I want. And just being honest and straightforward with your partner, and say, you know, is there something that we can do to figure this out? You know, if they really want to be with you, they'll sit there and they'll offer that. They'll come in and say, well, maybe there's something that I'm missing, or that I've not been able to contribute because of this, this, and this. And then you've got that communication going on. If you've lost communication between the two of you, get the communication going to see if there's something that can't be figured out. And if they can't figure it out and you really can't work it out, then it's time to maybe call it quits, or to say, hey, we just can't do this anymore. We're kidding ourselves. We're not going anywhere, and we need to be with people that we can, bloom and expand with. I don't want to hold you back, and I don't want to hold myself back, but I'm just not, in a state where I'm feeling I'm getting much from this, and I don't know what I want from it, though. You know what I mean? Like, you need to figure that out for yourself and kind of say, hey, what do I truly, am I needing from this relationship? What am I missing from this relationship? Or what, do I want? And if you really don't know, it's time to do some self-reflecting and just take a break from, expending your energy into something that you just don't know that you want or not, right? You're in love with someone else and he left me. So that could be that energy that's coming in that is presenting itself. So I would say, based on the cards and based on what you've told me, Marwa, I would say that you're on track with what you need to be doing. But I think there needs to be a little bit more self-reflecting on truly knowing what you want. I feel that you're in love, but you're not in love with the person. You're in love just to have somebody part of you, because you don't want to have that separation from being alone. I don't think there's that actual alone time that you spent with yourself to feel comfortable at being alone with yourself, that you're requiring someone to be part of it. See, like, I've done that. I used to hate being alone. I used to hate being out of a relationship. I always felt that I had to be in a relationship to be somewhere. And it wasn't until maybe, I would say maybe even 7 years ago, that I came to the conclusion that I don't need to have somebody in my life. I need to be okay with me and being alone with me and being at home at night and be able to watch TV by myself, that I didn't need somebody there to watch a movie with, that I didn't need somebody there to be part of my life, that I was okay having acquaintances, having, male friends that I could go and hang out with, but not have to be in love with. It wasn't a need for me. And it took me a numerous amount of years, because that's how I was taught. I had to change my thinking and the way that I thought about things on how to really be with someone, and to be with someone because I wanted to be with them, not because I needed to be with them or felt the need to be with them. You know what I mean? If that makes sense. And if you're in love with someone else, then, you're on the path. Like I said, this other person is more inclined to being with you. They're more aligned for you. But they may not be on that path yet. Like, there's something that needs to maybe flip, or something that needs to happen to see that connection happen. There's something that's going to happen where there is a lack of something that's not flipping that script for you to have that happen, completely. But I feel that this person, once they realize it, you'll be, in your alignment with somebody that's more suited for you. Okay? Somebody that has more to offer on your level than maybe in the past. Okay, so you need to close that out. We have the death card come in, so that cycle is complete. You need to complete that cycle of what you normally would do and step out of your box into something different that, may not seem to be something that works for you right now, but there's something that is connected, that you guys are going to connect on, that's going to bring you together. And he may not even be aware that it's, the possibility is there, for a better alignment. Hey Ashley, how are you doing? Okay, love? So you need to close out the past before you move into the new, though. Like, you need to cut off your ties with the past. And if you want this to be successful in the new, maybe that person is not wanting to be in a relationship with you because you're holding on to that. So they don't want to spend their energy or commit to somebody that's still holding on to somebody else. You know what I mean? It's not fair to them, to be in a relationship if you're holding on to the person that you were in love with. If you're still holding on, you need to close that out and figure out what you want, because you can't be going into a new relationship holding on to somebody else that you have feelings for. You need to close those feelings out so that you're giving your all into the relationship that you want to walk into. You're not having second guesses. It's not fair to the other person. It's not fair to the situation. It's not fair to, yourself, because you're cheating yourself out of a true experience that, that might be more meaningful than the last one that you've had, and you're not giving your full attention to, you know, what is going to happen in the future. You know what I mean? So I would say, you know, explore this new person and totally say walk away from, you know, the past. That is already done. You can't go back to change it. You can't, you know, he left you for whatever reasons. So that's definitely over and done with. It's done. With the death card showing the cycle's ended, you know, stop going for the things that you are. Go for something that's different, something new, something that you can explore and have fun. You know, close that out. Leave it in the past. It's over. It's done with. He left you. There's no reason to revisit that. You know, he missed out on a good opportunity, if anything. You want the old one to be back because you really love him. But he doesn't love you, so why are you wasting time on somebody that doesn't want to be with you? And I know that's cliche to say that because, you know, a lot of people say that. Like, if I was, you know, in your shoes and I loved the old person, I would still say, okay, but the other person doesn't want to be with me. I need to create closure and explore something new, because I'm not going to waste my time and energy into somebody that doesn't want me to be with somebody that is willing to be with me, or, you know, that wants to be more than friends, and explore that. You never know what is going to be in front of you. You know, you could have this amazing guy standing in front of you and you're too fearful to take that step because you love something that's familiar to you. This is unfamiliar territory that you're walking into. I understand. But you need to, you know, let fear step aside and say, no, I'm going to give my all to this, and find out that you have an amazing guy that's willing to give you the world, and you're worried about some guy that left you that really doesn't want to give you anything. Come on now, where's the reality there? Like, there's no logic there. I would be going towards the one, and I had to make that decision. I had a rough relationship for the first 3 years. I decided to fully give in to the relationship and say, no, I'm not going to hold on to, you know, a hope and a dream that this person's going to come back, because they've moved on. They've done their own thing. They've made the choices they made. Now it's time for me, you know, and I did. And, you know, I'm in an amazing relationship now that, you know, I could have anything I want. I ask for anything from him, I get it, you know. I ask him to help me out with something, I get a little flick-flack once in a while, but for over a part, you know, I will end up achieving what I really want, you know. And I would rather be in a relationship where they're willing to give than just be with someone that's not willing to give me any time of day. You know, so speaking from experience, I would turn the other cheek and say, be gone with you. You walked away, you're done. I'm going to give myself to somebody that wants to be with me, that, you know, chooses to be around me, you know. And if it doesn't work, then there will be somebody else. But at least you didn't give up on that opportunity that's presenting itself. And if you don't want the new one and the old one, you still want the old one because you love him. Is that really... But who am I to say? I'm just speaking from my experience. Excuse me. Or that spirit's way of telling me enough is said is enough said. And they're trying to get me to stop talking because it's not gonna, you know, it's going in one ear and out the other maybe. I don't know. But anyways, on to the next. Madeline. Baby. You want a mediumship. Baby. I think it was what your question was. Let me just change this here, guys. 1 second here. Hello, Wadia. How are you doing, girl? I hope I spelled it right. Madeline? Wadia, how are you doing, girl? Hopefully things are going well with you. Hopefully our conversation last time helped. You could have a, you know, and back to Marwa just for a quick second, Madeline, while you type your question for me. Marwa, you can have, you know, you could have a different soulmate. You could have somebody that's not in alignment with you that could come back, you know, maybe when he's more figured himself out, He may come back when things are more aligned for that to happen, or it may not be, you know, a soulmate that was to happen in this lifetime. You know, or it could have been somebody from your past life that's coming into this life to say, closing things out, let's move on. Okay. Madeline, I'm just going to get you to take the question. I'm just going to grab another pop to drink. Hang on. Okay, Marwa, I just went inside and I just got another sign from the universe, okay? I went in and the song, I don't know what I'm going to do if I can't have you. I can't remember the name of the song, but it was playing when I went inside. And I think that's where you are, is you can't get past him. You feel that he is your world, he is your everything. And I think that you're so wrapped up in that you're not willing to see what is outside here and being presented to you that's more in alignment with you. Okay, Marwa? You're failing to release yourself from that connection. He's not connected. He doesn't want connection with you in this life. You had the opportunity to make it work. It didn't work in this lifetime either, so it's time to close it out and move forward. Okay. Questions about conceiving and when I would conceive. Madeline, and I want to know if my baby is with my mom. Of course. First off, when a soul ends up coming in and not being able to outlive their life, it ends up going back to having a second opportunity. Yeah. If I can't have you, I don't want nobody, baby. That's the song that was playing, and that's, I think, where you are. Everything I think about is you, if I can't have you, right? So, Marwa, there's no telling you any different now. You're going to still be hung up on him, and I could talk to you probably till I'm blue in the face, because Spirit was like, stop talking, it's enough, choke. It's pointless telling you anything different. You're going to still hold on to that. Okay? So, you choose how you want to go, and, you know, if it doesn't work, then I don't like to say it, but don't say I didn't warn you or tell you about it in the first place. Okay? But I think you're missing out on a new opportunity, an option that is being made available to you. I think you're denying this person that is a friend that wants to be part of your life an opportunity, you know. But that's your decision at the end of the day. And I'm just going to say, I have a client of mine that, you know, anonymously is still hung up on the ex-boyfriend and obsessed, and just everything has to be the ex. And I'm not going to tell you anything that's going to make you think that that is where you need to be. Okay, I'm not going to tell you anything that needs to be let away. I'm going to give you the option of, you can choose that or you can choose this. These are your options that are available from you. And right, so you make the option, you make the choice. If you want to stay hung up on this guy, then stay hung up on him. If you want to move forward with the person that is presenting themselves as a friend. But these are what has been given to you. These are the messages. These are, you know, the universe is kind of sitting here going, okay, well, what direction do you want us to take? Which way do you want to go? Because we can make this happen and we can make that happen. And you can continue down the path with the ex, or you can continue with someone new. These are the options that are available to you, and that's what has come out. So it's up to you at the end of the day whether you want to either make this choice to close it out and say, okay, I'm done. I'm going to move on. You know, it's time to move on. Or you can stay and just obsess about, you know, being with somebody that doesn't want to be with you, that's pointing in the direction of, it's not going to happen. So why waste your energy and time in something that just is not going to be there? right? So Madeline, yes, it is your turn. So you want to know about baby, and you want to know when you would conceive. Okay, so Madeline, let's see what's going on for you. I'm going to use the Chinese tarot for this one because we want numbers and dates. Get my pen handy here so we can figure out some dates and times here for your conception. I don't do pregnancy readings a lot, so I am working at it, so just take it with a grain of salt at first. We'll get some numbers going here for you. Okay, so there's something that's going on for you physically that's not allowing this to happen, I think. Have you ever taken birth control or anything? You lost your baby at 16 weeks. I'm really sorry for your loss. I know I've had that experience happen too, and it's not, you know, it's devastating. I lost mine at, I think it was 15 weeks, so very close to yours, and I ended up making the stupid move. I was in my first trimester, and I went to flip my mattress on my bed, and I knew I was pregnant. I knew that I was pregnant and that I should have been more careful. And flipping mattresses probably wasn't the best decision that I had to make at that time. I wasn't thinking. I was just kind of going with the flow, thinking that everything was normal. And then within 4 hours, I was in the hospital miscarrying, and it was devastating. It was embarrassing. It was devastating. It was absolutely horrific experience to experience. So I can feel with what you went through. So what I'm going to do, what I'm going to do is I'm going to draw some cards to get some numbers here to see what's going on here. Give me 1 sec here. Okay, so let me see what I've got here so far. Let me take a look here. Hang on. Okay, so let me just do some numbers here. Okay, got a couple numbers. The question I have for you, Marilyn, or Madeline, sorry, Marilyn. And you lost your baby in March, right? And that was what month? That would be the 3rd month, at 16 weeks. Okay. Let me just do some numbers here. It takes me a little bit to calculate this one. January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August, September, August. So this is going to sound very strange to you, but August seems to be coming up. Between the 4th and 6th will be your conception date. And you won't find until you're about 13 weeks. You'll know when you're 13 weeks that you're pregnant. So I would shoot for August, around the 4th or 6th of the month. When was your last menstrual period, if I don't mean? I had a full labor and delivery. Oh, okay. So was he stillborn, Madeline? Because they can renege on, wanting to be in this life at the last minute. They can kind of choose to back out of it due to fear. Okay, so you had a full labor, but didn't you just tell me that you lost it at 16 weeks? No, the song "If I Can't Have You" was sung by a male. You had a full... Christy, if your name is up, then I will put you down. We have Miriam and Happily and Miriam next. I can put you on the list. Christy Mixon. I can put your name down, Christy. I'm just reading through the comments here. Yes, March 8th. Okay, so you lost it March 8th. So March 8th. At 16 weeks. You went through the whole thing. Well, when you miscarried, your actually body will end up doing a full labor. The heart was still beating. Happily, you're next, so just hang in there, girl. We're getting to you. But because we had donations come in, that we ended up having to bump you down the list, my girl. I'm so sorry. Okay, they couldn't stop my labor because of how early I was. Yeah. But I don't feel that, baby suffered by any means. But the loss is neither easier any easier the same. Whether it be, full term or part term. But I guarantee you that he was taken, he was taken back to be able to have the opportunity to present itself again. He's a little perturbed that it happened. So there could have been something that had happened that caused this to happen, and it kind of put a damper on his energy or her energy coming through. I feel it was more that it was going to be a boy. But he gets to go again. Like, he doesn't have to wait to come back again. So he's kind of dancing away, going, yeah, I get to do this again. I get another opportunity to make this right this time. So I don't feel that, he's having to go through anything significantly hard right now. I think he's kind of very happy that he's, got the opportunity to do it again. And you may end up, they're trying to make it work so that it can come back again to you, and you get another kick at the can with it. Come on, Mr. Ant, you gotta go bye-bye. Go. There you go. So you definitely will have a second opportunity for this opportunity to present itself again. but it's not going to be probably until August would be a good time to start thinking about maybe trying to conceive again. That gives your body time to heal, time to repair, time to come back into its full glory. Okay. Jada, you'll be next after Christy Mixon. Okay, let me just make another list here. So Jada, you'll be next after Madeline. Then we have Miriam and Christy. Or, yeah, Christy. Then Miriam and Christy. And, you know, it depends on who's here and who's not here as well. So Jada, you'll be next. So I think that you're going to be presented another one. You know, I don't think that, you know, I don't think he's gone to like the ever laughter. I think he's got another kick at the can. He's going to have another opportunity to present to you in another term. Okay, I don't feel that he's gone to, you know, never being able to have the opportunity to come forward. I think he's going to be given that opportunity to come back again. So he's like next in line kind of thing to be able to come back again. He's been, as I hate to say the word recycled, but it's kind of like he recycled back into his position to be able to come back down. So he didn't lose an opportunity of his life living for that brief moment and being able to not be able to do, you know, the life plan that he had set out for him. Okay, he will end up getting, you know, he's kind of like bumped back into line, and you know, when the opportunity presents itself with you again, that he will able to recycle back into you again. Okay. Samantha, yes, and then Madeline ended up making a donation, Samantha, and oh, Samantha, you made a donation too, didn't you? Oh my God, I missed you. Okay, so Samantha's next, then Jada, and then we'll go to the free list again. I made a mistake. I'm sorry, Samantha. I totally missed you. I'm so sorry, but you'll be next, and then Jada. Sorry, guys. I'm just following the comments here, just trying to get the comments here and be paying attention to them at the same time. Samantha, you will be next. So I think that, you know, shoot for August. I think would be a good time for you. August 4th to the 6th. And be careful. You know, do everything, you know, kind of, it'll take probably, and I'm getting the number 13 coming up. So however that correlates, let me see here. Yeah, 4 to 6. Give me a sec here. So you'll probably find out this time around. I think you might want to maybe explore finding out if it's a boy or a girl. It's 50-50 right now, whether he will choose to come as a girl or a boy. But I think you'll know more at 21 weeks. Will be, you know, that time to find out if it's a boy or a girl. That decision will be finally made anywhere from 13 to 21 weeks. It'll the decision whether he wants to come back as a female or a male. If they've come back in this lifetime, if it came back as a boy this time around, or if you couldn't tell the sex, know that it could be a 50-50 chance. It could be a boy or a girl. But usually if it comes back as a boy in this lifetime, it'll come back a girl the next one. If it comes back a girl in this lifetime, it'll come back a boy the next time. So you end up going back to what you were in your previous life. Like when you're reincarnated, you'll come back as the opposite of what you did. So you can experience both realms. And then you get to decide on your next one. You have a decision to make on the next one, whether you want to be a boy or a girl. You'll have an open-ended decision. And I think that's what's being offered to him due to the suffering that he had to go through. He gets to have the option of whether he wants to come back in this lifetime as a boy or a girl. But you will probably shoot for August between the 4th and the 6th. and anywhere from 13 to 21 weeks before you'll find out the sex of the child. Irene Wiley, how are you doing? Long time no see. Okay, so Maria, I'll put you on the list. Okay, so now it's Samantha. Let me just change this, guys, quick. Samantha, can you type your question, please? And Irene, long time no see, Irene. So Irene, you're on the list. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people ahead of you, Irene. So it will take a minute. Yeah, for the time being. For the time being, Madeline, your baby is in heaven. Whatever you need to hear, Madeline. Okay. Give me 1 sec, guys. Due to okay, so Samantha, let me just double check verify my donations here, guys. I just gotta make sure that I'm receiving them all. Okay, Kristen, Samantha, and Jenna. Okay, so Jenna, I got yours. So she's paid. Okay, so Samantha, let's see what's going on for you, darling. How long have we been going for? We've only been an hour and 30 minutes. Wow, it seems like I've been going longer than that. Okay, so Samantha, let's see what's going on for you, darling. Let's pull out the oracle cards too here. See if there's any other messages that can come through. Let's do the oracle cards first. Okay, so we'll take those 3. Just move this over a little bit. Let's see what's going on for Samantha, for the spirit. What messages are for Samantha? Oops. Oh, that card doesn't want to go. Okay. Okay, let me see here what's going on here for you. All right. What's not been going right for you, my dear friend Samantha? Things are just not moving in favor. Mutable. So what really hasn't been going well for you lately? It's telling me to recognize something that's not going on for you right now. Like things just aren't, you know, it's like you're having struggles right now. There's just not a lot of success in what you're trying to achieve lately. This could be in trying to create something new or have something come in. But know that it's not set in stone, that it's still changeable, that we can change the energy if we choose to, you know, kind of look at it a different way. Like, I feel that you're just not feeling like you even want to go down the path that you're going. Like, it's like you're being forced into something, or in a direction that really just doesn't feel like you feel that you need to be going down. Finance and 12 weeks unemployed, no pay. Okay. That makes sense, because the Wheel of Fortune is in reverse. We've got the King of Wands in reverse. We've got the Nine of Cups in reverse. We've got the Empress in reverse, and we've got the King of Cups in reverse. So everything is just not working in favor. But we do have some good news, that the conclusions are within reach. So meaning that, you know, what needs to end is coming. It's within reach. The changes, that things aren't set in stone. Everything is going to shift for you. But know that your loved ones and you are safe, is another oracle card that we got. That you're safe, but they keep bouncing back and forth between states. Okay. Know that, you know, it's out of your control, but know that it's not set in stone. Like, they're trying to figure out what's working, you know, trying to make it so that it's, you know, safe for everyone, even though you know that, you know, you'll take the precautions to make sure your family's safe, obviously, with what's going on, with what we're being dealt with. You know, we just kind of have to conform to, you know, the ideas and the regulations that they've kind of set out for us, which really sucks. You know, but it's for your own quote unquote safety and personal, you know, personal stuff. But if you know it's there, you're going to take your precautions. You're not going to be led stupidly down. You know, you're not going to go out and interact with people and hugging and everything if you know that this is going on. You know, I think they're treating a lot of people like they're dumb and they're just clueless as to what they really need to be doing. I think we're a little bit brighter than, you know, what they like to conform us to with what's going on. So I don't think they really know what's going on, what they really even know what to do. I think it's kind of being left up to everybody. But know that nothing's set in stone. Oh, my card won't even pick up here. Hang on one sec. One sec here. I'm going to pull some more cards here. I want to know more about what you're dealing with. Okay, hang on one sec. I just dropped my cards all over the ground. I'm going to give it a shuffle here. But this is creating blockages for you. It's creating some insecurity within your personal dynamic. Give me 1 second to grab these cards up here. I want to know what's going on for Samantha. Yeah, definitely you're going to be without work still, darling. Unfortunately. Oh, it just doesn't seem to be getting any better for you, my girl, and I hate to be the one to bear bad news. Like, you're fed up. You're absolutely to the point of, you know, no return on this. You don't want to be dealing with this. You know, and it's not like you have a lot of available options to you or resources available to be able to make this. But I feel like there is going to be, you know, a glimmer of light happening for you. There may be somebody that might offer to reach out or make an offer to you. In regards to employment, but be open to, you know, offers coming in. You know, if it's something that you can do, then go ahead and do it. You know what to do to keep safe from, you know, the thing going on. You're not gonna be just kind of aimlessly kind of foolish about, you know, protecting yourself, making sure you're taking the precautions and everything else. You're not gonna be foolish about that. Because you don't really have a lot of options, but you're going to have somebody that's going to make an offer. Excuse me, jump on that offer. Take that offer. You know, because you don't really have a lot of options available to you. So there is going to be definitely something that's going to come in, or someone that's going to, you know, kind of give you a glimmer of hope. to be able to get through this. Take the offer. I'm feeling pressured from my boss to do more. I don't know what more I can do. Let me just go back into the comments here, guys. Let me just see what she wrote here. That's when I'm going back to work is in limbo. Replying to Samantha. I was out of work from the summer till March with no pay, unemployment. I'm trying to find. Hopefully soon I will. I've been trying to build a side business, but I'm feeling pressured from my boss to do more. Okay, so you're wanting to know which way to go. You want to kind of have some insight into the side business or the boss. Just give me 1 sec. Hang on. Okay. So definitely needing some clarity here. Definitely needing the clarity. So I think it's going to lead you into the direction of what you're truly not, like what you're finding passionate about. It's going to lead you in the opposite direction. It's not going to allow you to follow your passion. But you really need to reflect on that, like what you're truly wanting to do. Like I don't think that you're taking enough time for yourself and really doing what you want to do. I think you're just kind of going with what is being expected of you and not being able to step back and saying, I want to do something for myself now. I want to be able to take advantage of, opportunities that I feel that I need to be doing. I don't think you're taking enough time for you and what you're truly wanting. I think you're following, the expectation and, having that sense of freedom of being able to make a choice on your own and feel good with that choice. I think you should take some more time and really kind of sit back and say, hey, now that you have that time, use that time wisely for being able to sit back and say, hey, I want to take time to figure out what I want, still do what you need to do to get by, if you have to work for the employment, but still keep that option available and work on building something a bit more freedom building for yourself. And taking that time, because I think that if you don't, you're going to always be on the level of, I'm always going to wonder if I should have done that. You're always going to be reflecting saying, I should have done that. Was it a better situation? So keep the balance, find some balance in there. Take some time for you to kind of figure out the balance and how to make it work. If there's something that you can be still doing on the side business, do it, but still keep, your main source of income coming in. But start, kind of moving in the direction of having some more financial freedom, because I think you'll be, otherwise you'll be sitting back going, I wish I would have taken that opportunity when I had it available to me. Now I can't do it, I think is what you're going to end up with if you don't, take an opportunity or end up missing out on that opportunity altogether. Okay? I think is what you need to do. And I think that, building that financial freedom, like I do this as my full-time job, and it took me probably 6 months to be able to, actually rely on it as, my main source of income. And, it took some time to build, but I still had a secondary income coming in while I was trying to get this all created, and it is doable. So know that you can do it. You can make it work. It's working out the finer details of your side business or whatever, get that kind of, ready to launch, and then go full tilt with it. Let me see here. You just don't have the money. Let me see here. Yeah, it's restriction. You definitely are feeling confined. You're being limited. It's limiting to you. But don't feel that you have to do this on your own. There is ways of doing it. You know, Google. You know, like if you can go and learn a new asset, it's always cost money for everything. But there are ways to be able to go and learn how to do marketing and everything for free. You know, if the expectation is there and that you signed up for this marketing thing and you have to kind of build your team, you know, there's a class I want to take to learn lash lifts, but it's like $400. See if there's some way that you can make payments on it and then take a certain amount of your pay and gradually pay it off until it's fully paid off and then take the course. You know, put savings away, or just make an arrangement with the person that you want to take this class with. Say if I make, you know, if I give you $100 a month and in 4 months, can I take the course? You know, there's ways that you can work with people that you can actually have that to be able to be available to you. You know, come up with an arrangement with the actual person that's offering the class and say, listen, you know, I want to, you know, take your course, but I can't come up with a lump sum payment of $400. Can I give you like half now and then half when I take the course, and then pay before I end up taking it? You know, I'm sure there's somebody out there that will end up, you know, being able to be accommodating to that situation, and you'll have like a little credit with them kind of thing going on, you know, that you build, you know, your rapport with and be able to do it with. Okay, but you know, open up that avenue. Don't think that you have to put down a lump sum of something. That you can, you know, make arrangements with that person to be able to take that course if that's something that you're truly wanting to do, and just kind of do what you need to do to kind of generate that money for now, and then, you know, work towards paying that course and then do, right? So even if you have to take 2 paychecks and pay it, you know, so you're not, you know, taking too much from one, just take 200 and say, okay, here's a partial payment, here's half, and I'll pay the other half next month or next paycheck, you know, in a month's time or whatever. And I'm sure that she'd be able to work something out for you, you know, if they're accommodating. You know, people are you know, willing to, with the time and crisis that we're in, you know, a lot of people don't have that kind of money just kind of lying around or saved up, you know, with what we've had to go through. So, you know, there's going to be, you know, a little bit of, we're in this together seriously to be able to get through it, right? You know, so see if you can take 2 payments, so you're not having to stress so much about having the $400 and end up having, you know, a shortage in somewhere else that you're having to take from to make that possible, right? Okay, how long have we been going? You've been going an hour and 54 minutes. And happily ever after. You got bumped down the list again. We've got Jada that's paid, so she is next. Yeah, it's hard. It's definitely hard. But, you know, if she's willing to hold that price for you and give you that opportunity, then definitely, you know, see if you can't work a little bit more with her and say, you know, if I pay you, you know, even $100 here now, and then I, you know, make little payments to build it up, to pay it off, and, you know, like make installments to be able to take the course, then I would try to work with that. But definitely, you know, things aren't working right now as it stands, so you need to do something in regards to making it workable. 100%. My scalp's itchy a bit here because I dyed my hair and a little bit allergic to the dye, so hopefully we won't have a dire straight breakout here. Okay, so next is, hang on one sec here, guys. Okay. Oh, shoot. It just erased everything. Okay, so Jada, you're reading. Just pack it in the color next time. It should help with reaction. Oh, really? Sweet and low. Really? I didn't know that. I'll have to try that because I do have sweet and low. Desiree, yes, you can be on the list. There's a few people in front of you. Mr. Ant, you gotta go. Come on, I'll wait for my cards. Go away. Go away. There. Desiree, you're on the list. There is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people ahead of you. And then Happily is after Jada. Happily. And then it goes Miriam, Christine, Maria, Irene, Desiree, if they're here. Have a beautiful night. You too, Samantha. All right. Okay, we'll try to get through these ones quickly. Let's see how quickly we can get through them. So, Jana, your question was, let me go see if I can go back up in the comments here. I know I saw that you had a comment. Can you repost your comment, Jada? Jada? Jada, Jada? Is it Jada? It's okay, you can make. Okay. Thank you, Desiree. Jada, okay. So Jada, can you post your question again, please, darling? And I'm not promoting Coke either. Can I tell you what's coming up in your life? Any specific area that you need answers in? So there's something that you're wanting to renew, or an idea that maybe you've had in love. Okay. So there might be something that might be in that love area that you're wanting to renew or rebirth the idea of. I don't think it's a good idea. We got it in reverse. And if you should move out of state. Okay, give me a sec here. I gotta pull my chair up a little bit closer. I need to rest my back here. Ah. Okay. Have you recently come out of a relationship, Jada? That maybe somebody has come back, or okay. Definitely in the area of love, don't do it. Stay away from the love area. The love aspect of being in a relationship is just not in the cards for you at this time. We have the Ace of Cups in reverse, so new love isn't happening. And don't think about, you're kind of like in the middle. You're kind of you're in limbo between, should you go back or should you start new? Okay. This is the question that we're sitting with in regards to love. Hey, handsome. Hello, baby. Baby boy. You gonna come say hi? My baby. This my big boy. As far as love, you're kind of stuck in the middle, like smack dab in the middle of either or. Either or is not in favor of. Oh my goodness, girl, you just you're surrounded by it. You are definitely in questioning all of it, and it's not in favor for rebirthing or renewing a relationship, and it's not in the area of beginning a new one. So you're kind of like stuck in the middle right now. Can you pick up anything on Alistair? But see, there's something that, there is a union, But that's not even in favor. We've got the Moon card here for you. And it's like you're just, you know, there's no confusion though. Like you're not really that confused over it all. Like you definitely know what you want and where you want to go. The question lies, are you willing to accept that, you know, things are finished with it coming to past relationships or creating a new one? I think it's time to just take time for you and what you truly want. You know, make some decisions that are going to affect you without having to be involved with someone that are just focused on you. Take it, you know, step into your power and just say, okay, well, what does the universe want to give me, and what options are available? Ask the universe to say, okay, give me the options, let me be able to choose. Because I think that you're at a state now where you have that freedom to be able to make any decision that you want right now. But stay away from, like, love is not, you know, one of the options that's being presented to you. In the areas of love anyway, there's not really a whole lot that's, you know, favorable at this moment. And as far as Alistair, I don't see him wanting to make an offer or feeling that, you know, that's in alignment with you right now. He's not searching for the same things that you are. Okay? He's not looking at, you know, creating a harmonious life. I don't think it would be very harmonious for you to be in a relationship at this time with Alistair. It's not in the cards. Everything is in reverse for you as well. But there's new opportunities, new financial opportunities that are going to kind of come into effect. So if you're thinking of moving out of state for job-related purposes, it might be something that you might want to consider for the new financial opportunities coming in for you are going to be made available. Oh, my cards are acting up today. I'm starting to get to that. Annette King. Annette, there is a list. There's like 6 people on the list now. You can choose to be added or not. But those 6 are definitely going to get it, a reading. So as far as Alistair, you're going to end up with heartbreak. Ace of Wands and the 3 of Swords. Yeah, creating new relationships. It's going to just create new heartache for you as far as Alistair is concerned. What state you should move to? Oh. Hang on one sec here. What state? Does Minnesota make any resemblance to you? That's what I heard, was Minnesota. Does Minnesota mean anything to you, Jetta? Bah. You have family there. Okay. Maybe it's something to consider. You know, so that you have supports around you, so that you have, you're from Scotland. So maybe moving closer to where you have family, you know, relatives or people that are able to support you and help you out might be a better option for you. But that's what I heard with the word Minnesota. That's cool that you have family, though. You know. So changing your perspective, changing the direction that you were going to take, it might be, you know, a time to, hang on, it might be time to just change all direction of what you want to go, or the direction that you thought you were going to go in, and just kind of change that idea. Like we had the Sun card in reverse, so, you know, not rebirthing, renewal, or you know, kind of heading in that direction of thinking, well, maybe I should move to so-and-so place because I'd be closer to an ex or whatever. Stay away from those ideas. Do you have a brother, Jada? Because I heard the word brother. And you can. No, I don't have a brother. Do you have somebody that represents a brother, or do you have two sisters? Have you always wanted a brother then? Or do you have somebody that you consider to be a brother that would be supportive, that you look up to as a brother? Miriam, we're getting to you. You're next after Happily. We got one more person in front of you, Miriam. And don't forget to subscribe if you're on the YouTube side of things, guys. You wanted a brother. So maybe that's something that, you know, is important to you. Do you have that option to end up having that, you know, come into fruition? You have a cousin, but he's in prison. Do you look up to this cousin as like a brother, like if you had a brother? Or do you have an option for your parents to have a little brother? Are they in a situation where that would be a possibility? Well, maybe you're going to have a brother. Maybe there's an option coming forward that you're going to finally get that, what you're truly wanting. In some form or another, you're going to end up with that brother figure. And that, yes, you can. So maybe that was, yes, you can end up with that brother that you're wanting. So maybe that's what that message was. That, yes, you can have the opportunity to have a brother, you know, present itself if you ask for it. Okay, lovely. Maurizia, hello, hello, hello. Can you pick up anything up on Jamia? I only allow a few questions for the private or for the free readings because we do have a list, so I have to get on to the next person. But that's what I have for you, Jetta. So Minnesota, brother, and yes. Okay, so next is Happily. Are you still here? Hopefully Happily is still here. Happily, are you here? You would like one too, Laura? Okay, so let me see. Happily, you're up. She's waited so long. I know Happily is such a patient little subscriber of mine, and I'm going to make sure if she's not here that she definitely has first dibs next live. So Happily, are you here? Are you Laura? Happily? Going once, going twice. If Happily comes back, we'll be jumping back to her if she happens to pop back on. So Happily's not here? Okay, so you're not, okay. Okay, so Miriam, we'll just put Happily just there. So we're going to do, Happily's not here. So we're going to do next is... So Miriam, what does Muhammad think of me? He's a Leo and I'm a Virgo. My last name initial is An eye, by the way. Oh, it's an eye? Okay. So let's see what's going on for you. So Miriam is done. Okay, so next in order, so you guys know who's coming up next, will be Christy, Maria, Irene, and Desiree is who's on the list right now. Okay, so you want to know about Muhammad, what he thinks of you. I think he thinks about you, but not a whole lot. You know, he gets distracted quite a bit from the connection. We're going to cut the deck here, and I'm going to switch these cards around a bit here. Okay, so let's see what's going on for you, Miriam. Hi. Can you guys just hang on 1 second? Just like give me a couple minutes. Just right quick. Yep, thank you. Alright guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. I'm back. I just had to get my medication here. Just a little needle in the butt. Yay, yay, yay for me. Okay, so manifesting. Is this something that you're wanting to have happen? You're trying to get this to come into fruition. Miriam, you would really like this to happen. Okay, well, we have the Ace of Cups as well that are showing up here. So you're wanting something with Muhammad. You're desiring this person to be part of your life or to be part of the experience together. So with the Ace of Cups coming up here, it's talking about new love. It's definitely talking about new love coming in for you when it comes to Muhammad. And then we got the Lover's card. So there is definitely some feelings towards you as far as Muhammad is concerned. new love, new opportunity for love coming forward. Stop being on your own. You won't have to be alone. So this is presenting an opportunity to you of possibilities with him. Get out of here, Mr. Ant. Okay, so you definitely have the opportunity present itself. You know, I think that this person feels the same about you. That this is a connection that, you know, would, you know, leave you to maybe pursue, or, you know, maybe, you know, manifest more into it. Okay? Thank God. Of course, darling. So I would definitely say yes. You have an opportunity there presenting itself, that maybe you might want to maybe say, would you like to go out and maybe hit up a movie, get to know each other more, maybe take that step towards building a relationship with this person, to get to know them. You know, like the opportunity is there for a potential love match to happen. Okay, Miriam? Alright, so Christy. Are you still here, Christy? And happily, if you ended up tuning back in, I am looking for you. Give me one sec here. Christy, are you still here? Oh, virtual. Welcome. I'm glad that came out for you. Awesome, awesome, awesome. So good luck with that. Given an opportunity. So Christy Mixon, yes, you're here. Christy, did you have a question, darling? Trying to get through these people a little bit faster here. What was your question, Christy? It is such a nice day. I could sit out here all day doing readings, like for hours. It's so nice. It's such a beautiful day out. Gorgeous weather. Oh, I'm loving it. Relationship between you and Brad. Okay. So Christy. And then Maria, Irene, and Desiree will be next. That's the order that it'll go in. So Maria, Irene, and Desiree are on the list. I haven't added anybody else as of yet. But if there's somebody else that's tuned in that would like to be on the list, let me know and I can add you. All right? We've got time to do some more. Whoops. Is he cheating? Oh. Okay. Is he cheating? Well, this is causing you sleepless nights, definitely. The worry that you're putting into this. Let's see what this worry is about. If it's... Be worried about frenemies. Be aware of what you're hearing or the information that you're receiving, that you're being told. May not be in, you know, pure or good intention, or with, there might be some malice behind it. So be aware of that. I don't feel that he is cheating. I don't feel that he's giving to another. You know, there's something that needs to be resolved here, though. There needs to be something that's going on in the dynamic of the relationship. But as far as him cheating, no, I don't feel that he's giving himself to another. But there is something that needs to be looked at within the relationship, and it's not going to cause the relationship to end. Okay. But I feel that there's somebody that's talking in your ear or giving you information that is not with the great intention, or they're trying to kind of stir something up, or doing it with malice intent, just to see maybe some chaos going on in your life, because they thrive on that kind of energy, if you know what I mean. But I don't see him giving himself to another. We have the charitable card, so giving to another, no, he's not. Okay. But it's not something that's going to be devastating to your relationship. It's not like an ending your relationship kind of situation. But it's something that needs to take notice. You need to have, somebody kind of, there is like a middle person that could help you out in this situation. Dominique, you'll have to wait in line. If you want to be added to the list to ask your question, you can be asked. I've got my neighbors playing music loud, so if you hear it, just ignore it. Do I see what it is? But something has to change. There's, nothing that needs to be like extravagant. It's not like a big change. It's just little things. He always leaves for hours. Have I been added to? Laura, I can add you to the list after Desiree. We got some music in the background, guys. Keep you some entertainment while we're doing readings. Okay, so let's see what this, this this extracurricular activity is. It's definitely not a relationship, so you don't have to worry. What it is, I don't know, but it's definitely not another relationship. Okay, definitely not that. He may be just needing some time and some space for himself. I don't think there's any reason why you can't ask him what is going on or what it is. But this is it's a major thing for you. It's causing you, sleepless nights and worry. But I don't think it's anything that you need to seriously, end all be all kind of situation that's going on. I think it's something that is very simple. It's very explainable. But it's definitely not another person. Yeah, free music. Don't you love it? Woo! St. Elmo's Fire song is the best song. It's such an upbeat song. It's great. Okay, so Maria is next. Let me just change that. Okay, we're trying to get through these as quick as we can, guys. Maria. Oh, you're still here, Happily. Okay, so Maria, after Maria, Happily, we will do you next, because I called you a little bit a while ago and I didn't hear you. So I am going to do you right after Maria, because you've been on the list since like the beginning of the live stream, and that was like 2 hours ago. So I still have you on the list, and you are next. Okay, so we're gonna bump Happily into next, because she's been waiting for reading since the last live stream and wasn't able to get it done. So we are going to do yours for sure, 110% during this live. Okay, so Happily, just hang in there with me for another 5 to 10 minutes, depending on how long Maria's reading is, and we will get to you. All right, don't worry. I know I have been denying my YouTube my YouTube subscribers have not been able to see me in like a coon's age, right? Thank you, dear. I promise it's technical difficulties, and I'm not so sure even why I keep missing my turn. I called you maybe about 10, maybe 15 minutes ago, so go away, bug. The bugs are coming out to say hi, too. Can I do her first, Maria? Would you mind? Okay, so we're going to do Happily first. Thank you, Maria. I appreciate it so much, Maria. You're such a kind person. I'll give you an extra few minutes, too, Maria, on yours, just for that generous consideration for Happily. Happily, you are now. We've got you. Okay, Happily, it's your turn. She said thanks, Maria. Maria's on the Facebook side, Happily. That's why she said that she could bump you over, and she said that I could read you first. So Maria, she says thank you. Thank you very much. Okay, Happily, what's your question, girl? What is the question of the day? I haven't seen you in forever, happily. How the hell have you been? Have you been doing good? Okay, so you want to know the outcome on a relationship play out with Raza. You're the Leo and he's the Virgo. Okay, so let's see what we've got here. Let's see what's going on with Raza and Happily. The Virgo and the Leo. Happily is the Leo and he's the Virgo. Oh, she said you're welcome, Happily. Blessings to you, she said. Thank you, Maria. You're so kind. You are just an amazing person. Thank you so much. Okay, so let's see what's going on with this Leo and Virgo connection going on with Happily and Raza. What is going on for Happily and Raza? How is it going to come out? Okay. He's comfortable. He's comfortable in this relationship. Maybe a little too comfortable. Almost like he's become ingrained in this relationship. Let me see here what's going on here. I'm good, lovely, trying to stay alive as a quarantine. Chivalry is intense. He's comfortable in this connection. Maybe a little too comfortable is what I have to say. Almost like, you know, so comfortable the weeds are growing over top of him. Comfortable, you know what I mean? He finds this connection comfortable, familiar, that he doesn't really have to do a lot of, you know, running around or impression or anything. You know what I mean? Like, he feels comfortable within your connection, okay? He feels too comfortable. Like, he feels at home. Like, he doesn't really have to, you know, overexert or, you know, have to, you know, put on a facade with you, right? There's going to be some excitement coming in for you guys. There's going to be some new celebrations maybe coming forward for you in some way. He's not blinded. He's not burdened this time around. So however that correlates with you, he's not as burdened as he once was before. Like, he may have had a lot going on previously that wasn't able to be available to the relationship, which has changed now. He's going to have more time for the relationship as well. And he's not one that's basing his foundation all on, you know, what he can gain. He's taking a different perspective. He's taken a new kind of outlook onto the relationship, on how this relationship should be. And that, you know, it's not all about, you know, being financially secure. All that is not priority. He's not materialistic as much as he was before. He's more into the love, more into the dynamic, autocorrect, dynamic of the relationship. The other thing that's coming out is being creative, having ideas, birthing new connections, and inspiration. So making sure that you're keeping you know, different things going on and things going on. Oh, God, girl. I'm always spot on, girl. I'm always spot on. So those are taking second place to that. Because there's a celebration coming up. Okay? There's a celebration. So whether that be your wedding, we don't know. But there is a celebration, a function or a celebration coming up in your cards. And he's not going to be so droned on the material end of things. He really wants to be in the relationship with you. So keeping that creative and being creative with what you're doing with the relationship. Oh, I'm excited for you. This is just like, ooh, goosebumps. Goosebump girl. Ooh-wee. But definitely, girl, you are looking at some good, you know, this person is definitely different. He's not the person that you once knew. His dynamic has changed. His outlook has changed. His priorities are more in order as to what really needs to be paid attention to. They're not all about work, money, and the material end of things. I think that he's secure enough within himself now to feel that that isn't such a burden, right? It is definitely is just, you know, like the energy that I feel is just like high, like vibration high, like it's good. Like you guys are good. You know what I mean? Like you're good, good, good. Like you don't have anything to worry about. Like start maybe thinking about those wedding ideas. You know, start planning it. Um, so I think you achieved what you wanted the outcome to be. It has been achieved, and I don't think you have anything to second guess about. I think that you achieved the outcome that you wanted, that you definitely have received the person that you wanted the first time around, and that you're more in alignment. He had to figure that out for himself to know that, and I think the change is definitely what you wanted to see and achieve. Oh. Okay, lovely. I'm so excited for you. I'm so excited. So happily is done. Happily ever after. Now I know why your name says that. Ooh, girl. You go. You go, girl. You got this on lock. Like, you got this boy on. Like, don't give up on me. Kind of like, I'm here. I'm checked in. I'm ready. You are like dead spot on. Definitely provide you feedbacks upon us, my love. And I am grateful for a reading from you. I know, isn't it? I know everybody just, you know, it fills up fast. You know, like I dedicate myself to my readings, and I provide the accuracy and the information that is needed to be heard. You know, good, bad, the ugly, you know, I'll give it to you all. And, you know, but with yours, I don't feel anything that, you know, you have any threats or anything going on or anything like that. You know, I think you guys are like, woo! Happily ever, I love you, Native Mystic. Oh, I love you too. I've changed my name so many times in my identity of my journey that, you know, at different points in my path. But I think Native Mystic Oracle, I think, is where I want to stay within my roots. I get, you know, all my elements of, you know, what I find true to myself. And I'm able to be more true to myself, you know, being me. You know, it identifies me, you know, as to where I've taken my journey and where I want to be, right? So I want to be the authentic one. Yes, you know, I truly resonate with a lot of the messages and a lot of the people that I do readings for. I have, you know, like I said, I'm not trying to, you know, boast or anything, but I have yet to find that I've done a reading where it's been, you know, absolutely dead wrong. You know, I've always been able to end up getting the reading to being spot on, and, you know, I pride myself in that, because I don't feel that giving you just kind of like just a one-off kind of reading is what you guys really need, right? And, you know, having the information or the relevancy, you know, coming through is important to me, because I would rather you be prepared for all that's coming towards you than to give you, you know, all the high vibration stuff and then leave out the low, that you end up getting side-blinded. Or, you know, if I could have said something that could have prevented something, that I wouldn't have given it to you, then I feel like I'm not doing my job. You know what I mean? So I prefer to make sure that you have all the information, good, bad, ugly, so that you are better, you know, prepared for your path or whatever's coming forward, you know. Because if something bad is happening, I would rather you know and be prepared for it, or be aware of it, so that you're better able to maneuver the situation, you know, so that you're kind of like not having to be on guard, but, you know, oh, I remember her mentioning something about this. I, you know, paid attention. It'll, you know, kind of say, hey, I should be paying attention in case something does come up like that. It's not saying that it will, but it has the potential to possibly come out. And with ones that I've done where I've had to give information that, you know, is not such, you know, promising information, it was better received. When it did come to light, it was better prepared. So, you know, it makes me feel better that, you know, I'd rather send you out into the world of life with, you know, all the tools that you need and information that you need to maneuver and be able to prevent having to be stuck out rush hour traffic. You know, I'm like your Google reader, you know, for maneuvering the path of life, right? Yes, I do. I have, you can either message me happily, either on my page, Native Mystic Oracle on Facebook. That's how I get my messages, and that's how I book my appointments. So if you want to do a private reading, you can request it there. and book the appointment there as well. And that's Native Mystic Oracle on Facebook as well. And if you want to Native Mystic Oracle, but it's got Native and 8, the number 8, TIVE Mystic Oracle at gmail.com. So it's Native, so with an 8 in it instead of an A. So it's N8 TIVE Mystic MYSTIC Oracle at gmail.com if you want to email me. But you can follow me on Facebook. That's usually where I get all my information. You know, requests and everything for appointments. All the information there for prices, everything is on my page. So there isn't anything that you can't find or any information that you can't request there. But you are free to email me. You know, that's not a problem either. So I just haven't added it to my window here of information. But I will add that. Maybe I will get to that. I don't think I have it on there right now. No. So my nose is itchy. Oh, my intuitive skills are just like spot on. My nose is itchy. So Maria is next. Maria. Okay, so we're doing Maria next. Woohoo! Woohoo! You're welcome. You're more than welcome. I'm sitting here just shuffling cards, giving them a good shuffle. I always like to do that every once in a while, just to kind of give them a break. And it's weird because I could do this and end up with the same cards for somebody else's reading, like identical cards, and it's bizarre. It blows my mind that, you know, the same cards can come out for 1 or 2 people. You know, so that's why I say always pay attention to the other reads that are coming through, because there might be information that might be relevant to you. You might be experiencing a similar experience. Maria, there we go. And don't forget to like my page, subscribe to my YouTube channel, Native Mystic Oracle. It's under Mystic Oracle 323 Tarot still on YouTube. I haven't updated that information, but I will end up. Maria, God bless you. Happily just said Maria, because I don't think you guys can see it on the Facebook side comments, and the YouTube can't see the Facebook comments. So happily said Maria, God bless you, from her to you, from Happy. I'm gonna call her Happy. Happy, happy, happy. Joy, joy, joy. Happy, happy, happy. Joy, joy, joy. Alright, so Maria, let's see what's going on for our dear friend Maria here. Alright, Spirit, give us what Maria needs to hear, whatever information is relevant to Maria, please, Spirit. Oh, Maria, because you ended up giving your turn up for Happily, I'm going to give you the option of what cards you want drawn, even though they're available to everybody, but I keep forgetting to mention it to people. But we have the Chinese Tarot, we have the Moon Oracle, we have Past Life Oracle cards, and we have the regular Tarot. Off and running again? Oh, okay. I'm focusing on work change lately, but whatever. Message. Oh, Maria said happily she loved your reading. She said thanks. So what cards do you want me to use, Maria, for yours? Do you want Oracle and Tarot, or do you want just Tarot, or do you want Oracle, Tarot, Chinese Tarot? Do you want a combination of all cards? I'm going to give you a bonus reading. I'm going to give you a bonus reading. Just for your kindness, we're going to give you an extra bonus. So do you want, 3 different decks? Do you want 2 different decks? Do you want just 1 deck? Yeah. About my nose. I feel like the Bewitch. Winkle, winkle, winkle. Something magical drop in front of me. So what do you want, girl? I think that you should have a little bit more in-depth one. So, work-related. What am I feeling? Which ones do I feel? And Chinese tarot is not vibrating much well. It's not feeling very drawn to. It is echoey. Is it echoey now? Hang on a sec. Let me see if I can switch that. Is that better? Or is it still echoey? Let me just see here. Where am I here? Let me see what the echo is like. Is it really bad? It sounds for everybody else. Maybe just refresh your page, Laura. Is it really bad? No, it's not echoing on my end either. So maybe just refresh your page, Laura, and try it. It might be something to do with yours, because even on my tablet, I just tried it and it's not echoing. So maybe there's something wrong with your connection or something that you just need to refresh and try it again. I'm not going anywhere. You won't refresh and lose me, so just refresh the page and see if that helps to settle the connection. Okay, Mr. Ant, you have come back to visit me like too many times. Do you want a reading too? Should we read on you? You're going to be a hard worker and you're going to continue doing what you need to do for your ant colony. There's your reading. Now go away. Thank you. Bye-bye. This little ant keeps coming back to visit me, or another one, but you know, he's going to be doing the same thing. It's better? Okay, good. All right. Mr. Ant is now on his way. He's happy now. He can go about his life and do what he needs to do for his colony. All right, so. Oh, my nose is itchy. Not because I want to sneeze. It's better? Okay, good. Let's see what's going on. See what's going on for Maria. I want to pull you some oracle cards first. I'm being told oracle first, then tarot. So we're going to pull you some oracle cards first. Pull you some oracle cards first. Let's see. Oracle for Maria. Oh. Oh, one flew. Okay, so your first two oracle cards that came out was balance, spirituality, and practicality, and luck is on your side. So if you're feeling like you want to make some, take a step out on faith, or take a chance on something, know that it's favorable for you. They want one more oracle card for her. One more. A fiery climax approaches. Are you anticipating, or is there a build-up? Hi, Ria. Rila. Is it Rila? Oh my God, Rebecca Godin. Did you know, Rebecca, you have the same last name as my neighbor? Yeah. That's bizarre. That's weird. Mr. Ant. Mr. Ant came for a reading and he left. Oh, he sent the other crew over here to get readings too, I think. Oh, he's going about his business. He's like, I waited long enough. I'm out of here. Sorry, come back again. So there's a fiery climax. Let's see. Mr. Ant. Mr. Ant, Mr. Ant. Sorry, I didn't put Mr. Ant's reading up there. Sorry. Okay, so this is the first time on here. So we have a list, Ria. There's 3 people on it right now. I haven't been paying attention to comments. But who just popped on here? Somebody asking for a reading as well. It's a lovely last name, isn't it? That's funny. That's crazy. It's the weirdness. The commonality in that name is not common, but to know that my neighbor has the exact same last name as you, that's crazy. I'll have to ask him if he knows a Rebecca. Maybe you're a cousin. Who knows? I should ask them. I can ask him right now. Where are you, Rebecca? Yes, they do. They like the vibration. I guess I'm vibrating high, so Mother Nature's just sending them, you know, a piece, another, you know, another little entity in this world called life, in this big world that survives and thrives and works hard. It's a hard worker just like me. Okay, so on the balance of spirituality and practicality, we've got adjustments are needed. And luck on your side, you have the answer you need are coming. So it's coming. Your lucky moments are coming in. So that, you know, favorable situations or experiences are going to definitely be more favorable or in more favor for you. And then we have a time to give rather than take. And then the energy is gaining momentum. So you're definitely moving into a nice, fast movement, positive, upbeat, kind of uplifting kind of energy right now. Or you might be feeling that way. Because we are in new moon energy right now. Currently, we just had the new moon. I think it was on last Friday, a week ago. So we're still, you know, we're still vibrating on that energy. No, hang on. So those ones, I gotta make room here. Hang on, one sec here. Gotta make some room here now. 1, 2. So let's see what's going on here. So you're definitely moving into a high vibrational, high energy state of affairs for you right now, Maria. Hard work. So this is going to be, you know, something that, you know, with your balanced spirituality, it's going to take some hard work though. Adjustments are required, so there's some work that has to be done surrounding all this for this to come into fruition for you. But it's gaining momentum. Like, it's not going to be unseen. You know, you're in Canada, New Brunswick. Oh, okay, I'm in BC, Canada. So, Vancouver area. He's from, actually, Ontario, though. So, I think he's from Ontario or Toronto. He's from. Hang on a sec. Tara?
Yeah?
Where's Mike from?
Huh?
Does Mike know a Rebecca?
Where's Mike from?
Yeah.
Mike, where are you from? New Brunswick.
Does he know a Rebecca Godin?
You know Rebecca Golden? No.
No? Okay. He's from New Brunswick too, Rebecca. Bizarre. Small world. Isn't that something? He's from New Brunswick too. Weird, weird, weird. Look at that, eh? Just the... Whew. So there you go, Maria. That's crazy. Oh my God. Small world, you know, to know another person with the same last name and from the same area. That's funny. Okay, so let's see what, that's nice. I have work opportunity and an opportunity to live with boyfriend to the States. Wow, Maria. Where are you right now, Maria? It's going to take some work. You definitely have to, you know, get things in balance. But everything is moving into a favorable kind of zone for you to be able to make these decisions, and be doing them with good energy or at a good timing is coming into effect for you. And then we've got the King of Wands. So definitely, I would say it's a green light for all things ahead. Well, probably some way or another, Rebecca. But you definitely have everything moving into, favorable opportunities being, to take advantage of them. Like step on, it's light is green, like it's time to go. Don't miss, don't wait till the next green light. But make the movement. Move in the direction of, these opportunities. Don't wait on them. It's moving into that energy where, the decisions to be made are favorable, and to step on the gas a little. if you want to know, it's time to step on the gas and go full throttle and let's move. You know what I mean? Like it's very favorable for you. Okay, Maria? So 110%, take advantage of what is being offered to you. Okay, so next on the list is Irene. Irene, are you still here? And then Desiree, you're next. And then Laura. And don't forget to like and follow the page, guys, for you guys on Facebook, and subscribe to the channel on YouTube side, guys. So Irene, are you still here? If you're still here, you're welcome. Desiree, you'll be next. If Irene doesn't answer, then you'll be next. Irene Wiley. Okay, so what do you see? Anything happening in my love life? Just came to a great mother. Just came a great mother May 22nd. Oh, grandmother? Just fun. I'm going to be a granny too. To be a great mother May 22nd. And just... no, Laura's after Desiree, and then Rila, if you want to have, Rila, if you want to be put on the list, I'll put you on the list. We'll get everything organized, Maria, and put it all into place, and then, the transition will be easier. Make sure that everything is set up, that you don't have to worry about, if you have a job opportunity that can be, that's presented to you, to be able to make it an easier transition. Make sure that you have all that in place, but I feel that everything is kind of moving into a favorable time frame for you. Okay, so what do you see happening in my love life? I just came to a great mother May 22nd. Just found out I am going to be a granny too. Well, congratulations. I'm glad. I'm still waiting to be a grandma. Not rushing to be a grandma, But I'm getting to the point where, usually by now I probably would have had grandbabies. Mine are anywhere from 30 to 20 years old. So you think there probably would have been a baby, but I want my children to be secure and everything before bringing any little one into the world. I want them to be situated and know what they're doing and know where they're going before they bring another little life into this world, and be even though they're unexpected, but my children are more on to the planned parent kind of thing. They want to know that they're secure in their work and have the opportunity to be able to raise another little one, but they're very wise that way, which is good, so I'm in no rush. Whenever it happens, it happens. I'll be happy whenever I do become a grandma, hopefully in this lifetime. But I'm not pushing them to have, it's not a priority for me to be a grandma, you know, as much as their security and where they need to be is. All right, so what's happening in your love life? Oh, excuse me, I don't mean to yawn, but I'm getting to that point now. I've been going for 3 hours. I usually do about 3 to 3.5 hour lives. So we'll do Rila will be the last person on the list. I don't want to be yawning here, but I'll come back and do another live a little bit later on, and we'll check in. Okay, so Ace of Wands, so creative ideas. A lot going on. You have a lot on your plate as it stands. You know, but I feel that there's a lot more to just, you know, grandma and great mother. I feel that there is an opportunity in love that's going to present itself, or somebody coming and showing their appreciation to you by showering you with you know, a gift of some sort. But there's definitely going to be somebody that's going to come and you know, show their oh, I just blanked there. My memory just went whew, blank. That's going to show their respect to you, or show you honor, or honor you in some way or another. Things. Oh, hopefully that person that has that ambulance going for them ends up being okay. I just hate the sound of sirens. I hate the sound of sirens. I really. I just zoned out there, just absolutely completely. I don't know what that was for, but I'm sorry. I just kind of like went somewhere else there for a minute. All right, so back to the reading. Come back now, Karen. Come back. I think I was just reflecting. Okay. Decisions are having to be made. With what is, you know, with what you're trying to, you know, these ideas. There's some kind of decision that has to be made, or that is going to be made in regards to these ideas that you're having, or that you've maybe lack of wanting to try out, but you need to make, you know, kind of some forward movement with your ideas and your kind of your dreams and goals and everything that are going on. But know that you're, you know, these experiences, or these gifts that you're being given, or the experiences that you're being given, are not going to end. They're not going to come into an ending. It's unsurmountable amount of stuff. But it may take a point where it's kind of slowed down, where things just are able to slow down, so you can get caught up in the journey, and be able to kind of, you know, you might be feeling overwhelmed, or you might be feeling like you've got a lot that you've got, you know, kind of put into play now. But I think it's going to take a break. It's going to slow down so that you can catch up. Okay, it's going to, you know, kind of come to an end, but it's not going to stop. It's going to just kind of slow down so that you can catch up. Get caught up on things. Okay. As far as, you know, somebody coming back maybe to apologize from something that they've done in relationship-wise, or from a past relationship, might be coming forward. But not to carry on a relationship or to apologize to recreate the relationship, but might come back to own their part in what, you know, was the ending of a relationship, or the situation that happened. You may not see eye to eye with this person, or this could be like, it doesn't necessarily mean a love relationship, but it could be any relationship that you currently have. Somebody is going to own their part in, you know, their version of it, that, you know, you weren't able to see eye to eye. with, if that makes any sense. Oh, hang on a sec here. I think it's somebody that is coming to apologize. It's going to show. I don't think it's an ex. I think it's someone new. But it could be somebody that you didn't see eye to eye. This could be intimate. It could be. Oh, I dyed my hair today and my head's just itchy now, you guys. I gotta put some sugar twin in the next time I do my hair. But I feel that it's somebody that is coming to apologize. Because you didn't see eye to eye, but they're going to be the first one to come back and close that experience out. They're going to come back to apologize or offer their apologies. So know that things are just going to keep moving forward. You're going to have a lot going on, or you could have had a lot going on with this person as well, moving forward. But they are going to end up coming back and owning their part, or offering their apologies to what happened. It could very well be an ex. I kind of felt that it was an ex, or somebody relationship-wise. Oh, turned on notifications because I loved your reading. Oh, thanks, Maria. Only 55 years. I'm so happy. Can you see, at least they will apologize. Yeah, exactly, right? They'll come back on their part in it. Try to set the record straight, maybe, or try to make it so that it's not so uncomfortable when you're dealing with them, because it might be somebody that you deal with quite regularly that kind of is like, at the front and center of the point. You know what I mean? I'm gonna light my sage stick. I'm just feeling I need to clear. I'm feeling weighted right now with all the readings that I did. Feeling a little bit of weight on me. Feeling a little bit weighted here, guys. Give me a sec here. Oh, I gotta clear my energy. I'm feeling very heavy, and I feel like that after I do readings. I always have to do a smudge session even after I do my lives to kind of clear that energy out. There we go. Okay, so take a mini break if I have to. Oh, I would love to have a mini break. Yeah, just give me 1 second, Desiree. I got so much here. Let me just put your name up for the next. So, oops. So you will be next. Oh, I just need to sit back for a minute and just relax for a minute. Enjoy this beautiful day that's kind of overcast now. It's calling for rain for tomorrow, so it's kind of needed to kind of cool off and give everything a drink. That needs a drink out here. It's getting so hot. But yeah, I could use a little break here. One sec here. Where did I go? Sit back and enjoy the weather for a minute. Chit chat.
Hey, this is my concert. No.
Neighbors are out drinking and being all loud, so just ignore that. They're good people. I love them. I'm new to my page. Becca Boo loves you. Hello, Becca Boo. How are you doing? Just taking a mini break here. Just taking a little breather. I've been going for 3 hours, so I just need a little minute to just kind of relax. So hopefully everybody's doing well. I have Laura and Rhea after Desiree. I just need, you deserve a break. Enjoy the fresh air. It's beautiful out. It is gorgeous out. I actually am going to start doing my lives, I think, in my backyard. I enjoy doing my lives like more outside than inside if it's nice, allowing it. But I have an awning that I can, you know, still do it outside even in the rain if I wanted to. Just kind of, you know, get back into my element. And, you know, being a Cancer and all, and having to be around water, I just, you know, I feel at home when it's raining. Okay, Irene, you take care. I'm okay. Go ahead, relax. You're smoking. Yes, I'm having a smoke. I have my vape, but you know, I want to have a cigarette once in a while. I've had like maybe 3, whereas before I would have probably had about 6 or 7, so that's good. I think I need more juice in my. Oh no, we're still good. How's the battery? Still good. Okay. Oh. Messages. Good luck. Oh, I have an appointment request here. Sorry, guys. For tomorrow. I know, it's my beautiful backyard, and I just get to relax in it. I just love it. I love my backyard. I've got my little flower bed and everything down here. You can see it. I got my little flower bed and everything all set up with flowers. Flowers and all. Oh, too far. There. Didn't do my makeup because I just wanted to be natural today. I have my eczema flaring up because it's so dry though, so I need some moisturizing. I have to get some new moisturizer for my skin now that the weather's changing. Alright, so now we have... Oh, it went out again. Just light you. I gotta get some more sage sticks going here. Alright, let's get back to the readings. Enough is enough. Alright, so Desiree, what was your question? Oh, thanks, Desiree. I do look much better with makeup. We all do look better with makeup, but oh well. I wasn't feeling makeup today. I need to have my skin breathe a bit because of my eczema. So I can't be wearing makeup all the time. It's just not good. Oh, I love thunderstorms too. When I was a kid, I used to sit back and just love it when I would see the lightning and the thunder. But then I would get freaked out and I would hide underneath this chair that was in our living room. And I would like curl up underneath the chair because I thought the thunder was going to get me. And I was maybe about 6, maybe 7 years old when I used to crawl into the chair. And I fit perfectly. I was so tiny when I was a little girl. I used to hide under the chair and just curl up. My mom would be looking around the house for me. And I'd be like, I'm under here, Mom. She'd come and lift the chair up. She'd be like, what are you doing under there? Gail, yeah, I can see your comments. I didn't catch if you made comments prior. Let me just scroll back up here. I can see that comment that you just made. So Becca, I can put you on the list, Becca. I can fit a couple more people on here, I guess. Looks like it's gonna rain though. I'm pretty much covered though. So if it was to start sprinkling, then I would let you know, and then I'd have to cut the live stream off. But. So Desiree, question. Let me just go here. Ah, you're smoking with me too, Becca. Oh, thanks. Now I'm not so alone. There's no way I could do a 3-hour live stream without having a cigarette though. Sorry, guys. New messages. So, 92 today. It's gonna rain and thunderstorm. I love it when it storms. I would just get to know whatever comes up, baby. Okay, so let's see what's going on for you. Oh. See my finger? Look at the size of my finger, guys. I broke my knuckle the other day. No, about a week ago. Maybe a week and a half ago I broke my knuckle. Should be splinted, but oh well. Still shuffling. Still can shuffle, so that's good. If I wasn't able to shuffle, that would really suck, because I wouldn't be able to do readings. Well, I could, but it would be... it's painful. Okay, so Desiree, what's coming up for Desiree that Desiree needs to know about Spirit, please? What's going on for Desiree? Something is going to be like smack. Damn. Something's going to come up and just kind of wake you up. Something's coming to wake you up. Something's going to be like, bam, in your face. Or something that has happened has kind of went, bam, wake up. Like, here it is. Pay attention, okay? This could be in correlation to somebody coming in the love factor. Wanting to come forward to make an offer to you. Let's see. I want more information. What's going on here? This person could be a Cancer, Scorpio, water sign, but most likely a Pisces. Okay, now I gotta get caught up on the comments here because I can't see the comment. Okay, good night, Irene. Nice to see you. Gail, I can see your comments. I love watching it dance across the plateau from my house. I live up by Jackson Hole. It's in about an hour. It's so flat land with sage bush. Oh, really? I'll have to get in touch with you to get some sage shipped up to me. I would love some, and I'd send you some tobacco in regards to putting down for the sage that you take from Mother Earth. I would ship you some tobacco you can lay down. That would be so cool to be able to get some sage brought up here from down there. I really love the sage from there. You're the Pisces, Rhea? Okay. So this might have something that might be for you too, Rhea. Okay, so let's see what's going on here. More information, please, Spirit. We want more information in regards to this. Yeah, it's definitely going to start raining tonight, guys. That's kind of... I love it when it rains. I just love it. So definitely, this is a love offer. If you're in a relationship, this could be like a token of love or a token of appreciation for you as well. I think that if you're in a relationship, that this person has come to terms with past relationships, is really wanting to connect with you now. You are basically the center of the universe in correlation to this person. They may have not been available to you or may have walked away from you in the past, but they want to return, or they may come back. But it was like you were taken away from them, or you were taken away, you were taken out of the picture by something. I'm not too sure. This worries you though. This is going to cause you a lot of worry, and you're going to be like, who is this person? Who could this be? This is going to cause you a little bit of sleepless nights. This person has caused you worry, has caused you a sense of you worry about this person that's showing up or that's going to come back to want to reconcile. They're wanting to put you at the center of the universe, or this could be, because I feel like this is someone coming from the past coming forward, but you were taken out of the picture previously. This is going to cause you some, you don't know who it is though, like it's not revealing who it is. It could be somebody from your past that's going to come back, that's going to cause you a little bit of stressful, sleepless nights. The recent ex. I want to see more of the Knight of Cups. Can you give me more clarity on the Knight of Cups, please? Who is this person? What energy? Okay, so it could be a fire sign. So to be more specific, an Aries. Do you know an Aries, Desiree? My bad, I was texting my dog. Oh, don't worry, Becca Boo. Don't worry, you're not up yet. There's two people in front. So Desiree, do you know an Aries or a fire sign? An Aries, Leo, or Sagittarius? You do know an Aries. Okay. Did you have, he was toxic. Okay. So you left the relationship, or did he kind of back out? His name is Jeffrey. Okay. I'm feeling that this person is going to want to come back to maybe reignite, or, you know, maybe want to continue a relationship with you, or make something kind of come back to that where you once were. Okay, this person caused you a lot of worry. Maybe that's where that's coming from, that this person is, you know, that caused you a lot of stress and sleepless nights, worry, anxiety. You know, it just, you know, I don't feel that this was, you know, a timed event. I don't feel that it's, you know, something that you're looking forward to. I don't feel that you even want to pay homage to it. Yeah, see, because you're showing yourself as you're facing away from him, like you don't want nothing to do with it. Like, you're just like, I'm focused over here. This is what I'm doing. I'm over here. You're over here, and I'm looking away from you. Like, you're not even in the picture. Okay. Okay, yeah, this is something that, you know, either you need to kind of nip it in the bud and say, you know what, put it straight forward to him, saying, you know, this has really got to get off your mind. You really got to, you know, move on from this. I don't need it anymore. I don't want it anymore. But you need to make it quite clear to this person, because I think this person has an idea in their head that they want to return, because they realize now that they had something, and now that it's gone, they're kind of waking up to that fact of what they had. But you're definitely not, you know, even focused on that connection. But there's something that has to be healed from that, maybe possibly either on his part or your part, that has to be closed out. Okay. Let's see if we get any more messages pertaining to this connection, please, Spirit. Is there any more messages that need to come through? And I'll see if there's any cards that pop out. There's something that you still care about this person. You still hold on to something. You know, there's an aspect of this person that you still feel. Okay, that you still, you know, you hold on to something for this person. You still care. But with what all has been done to you, you know, it's enough for you to say, no, I've had enough, right? But you still, you know, you still carry that connection. You know, you still carry the connection. You know, it's something that you experienced. You know, you still have some, you know, care and feelings towards a person, but not enough to want to be in a relationship with this person. Okay. All right. So that's what I have for you, Desiree. Give me 1 second. Let me pull some more cards here. See if there's anything else that needs to come out. So there's something that is going to happen in regards to that connection, Desiree. And if you guys that are watching from the YouTube side are seeing a name that's not in the YouTube comments, it's because I'm doing Facebook and YouTube at the same time. So yeah, this person is going to reach out to you. They're going to try to reach out to you, and you're not going to respond back. You're going to not, you know, don't respond back to it. Just, you know, to save yourself the headache and the heartache, it's best to just kind of leave it alone. You know, don't give them, you know, the time of day. But he may end up wanting to be your other half. Like he may have made a change. He may actually be, making a difference. So don't see. He's showing up as the King of Wands, and you were the Queen of Wands. You know what I mean? So this could have been, a good connection at the time where you guys felt really connected that it was hard to let go of. But they may try to come back as your perfect partner again, and might, weigh in on that. So there might be some weight into, them coming back and actually doing something. But stick it alone. Don't stay alone with it. Don't stick to being single. It's what showed up. We had the Hermit card. Follow that card right away. They may have spent a lot of time for themselves, trying to figure it out. So it's up to you if you want to kind of allow them the time of day to kind of get it off their chest, to express how they're feeling, or to let their feelings come into light. Just to be able to close it out and make a judgment call at that point to see if there's serious things that can be resolved, or if they're truly wanting to be a better person, to be able to be your king energy, right? So what's the outcome? The outcome is based on whether this person really has made the changes. So let's see what the outcome will be. What will the outcome be for this connection? I feel that the connection is going to be a heated connection. It's going to be an intense outcome. There's going to be some intenseness. There's going to be passion. There's going to be adventure. There's going to be some reignited. It's gonna create passion. He's not blocked. He wants to carry this forward. It's gonna be full steam ahead. It's gonna be truly the desire of him is going to be to overcome this and have you back in his life. It's like an all expense paid trip to wherever you want to go. It's going to be, it's going to catch you, if it's something that you're not really wanting to visit, then keep, a level head about it. Don't get caught up in the passion or get side blinded by, his, I don't feel that he would be, though. I don't feel that he's not genuine with his feelings. I think he is going to be genuine. But I'm just wondering if there is an ulterior motive. Maybe there isn't an ulterior motive, though. I'm not seeing any. Like he's totally unblocking himself. He's truly going to show you him. He's truly going to show himself this time around, and he may present his his change and everything. And I think be open-minded about it. Give him the benefit of the doubt, I think, and see for yourself. But just because you believe we're speaking about another ex, my recent ex. Okay, so whichever one this correlates for you or resonates with you, it's something that is going to be more passionate, more a revisit. But there's definitely going to be something from the past coming back. And however that correlates with whoever this resonates with the most, is probably generally the one that you want to be applying it to. Okay. But it's going to be a lot of passion. You're very welcome, Desiree. Okay, so next is... Oh, hang on one sec. Okay. You're very welcome, Desiree, anytime. And then Becca, you're next, after Rila, if Rila's still here. And then that will be the end of my live stream for today. Yeah, see, ain't seen nothing yet. Ain't seen nothing yet. Desiree, you ain't seen nothing yet. So you might be swept off your feet. Oh, I thought I was after Desiree. Laura. Oh, Laura, sorry. I missed you, Laura. I had you checked off, and it's, sorry. So it's Laura. Sorry. Sorry, Laura. Laura. So, Laura, what happened to me? You're there. So, Laura, what was your question? And then it'll be Rila and then Becca. It's fine. My bad. Just give me 1 sec, guys. Hang on 1 sec.
I don't want to look at this. It's a hardware guy. I got my $300 that I spent on my I'm like, buddy, you need a fucking version.
Okay, I'm back. I just had to do something real quick. So, Laura, Tina Jane. Hi, Tina. I just had to grab a munchie. Let me boost my energy. So, Laura, what was your question, darling? Oh, you want a continuation on the reading that we did? Okay. Alright, so let's see what the cards have, if anything's changed in that dynamic. Okay, let's see what's going on for you, Laura. Alright, for Laura, please, Spirit, what messages are for Laura in regards to Justin, her present marriage, and will she ever be with someone that she loves? Okay. Judgment card came out for you, Laura. So definitely decisions need to be made. Okay. Let's see. I think, Laura, I think Justin is genuine with his intention. I think he will be. He may have something to offer you. What that offer is, maybe present or maybe seen when he does make his but be sure that you're not being treated like a doormat, that you're not being taken advantage of, or that it's with good intention. Like, you're not going to be, I don't think you're going to be misled with Justin. Something is going to come in that's going to help you make that judgment call. Something is going to present itself for you to make a swift judgment call in regards to this situation. Or it could be that your marriage isn't over. There's no reason to end your marriage. Just based on what he has to offer. I think that, and I think it's still the same as far as he's concerned. I don't think that his offer is valuable enough or has a lot of merit to it coming forward. I think you'll end up with a lot of empty promises still. But as far as your marriage is concerned, it requires a change of give me a sec, Tina. I think that there's a change in perspective, or there's not a change in perspective that's required in the marriage. I think it's just the perception that you're having, thinking that it's over. I think there's something that needs to shift pertaining to that. I'm kind of feeling that it's not the dynamic, the relationship that you're seeking with Justin is not going to be something that what you can expect from him is what you've already had. There's not really going to be like anything, big and glamorous about that relationship. It's going to be a very, very mild, very genuine relationship, but it's just going to be one of those relationships. It's not going to be anything amazingly extravagant or anything. It's going to be very, very simple, very blah. It's going to be very, go with the motions, kind of go with the flow. It's not going to be anything that's going to be, stop the world and put the world on stop kind of energy with him. Okay? I don't feel that there's going to be a lot of contributing factors. There's new financial opportunities coming available to him. If that's what you're basing in, there's going to be the security that he's going to have, the financial security to have the relationship happen. But, the time frame for that could be now and between. Let's get more information on this Justin character. Hang on, the card went way under the table. But I'm not seeing signs that you should leave your marriage for this chap, as I want to call him. That's what I was hearing. For this gentleman is not an end-all be-all situation. You're not going to experience any significant, dramatic, or exciting movement with that relationship. It's just, it's just a relationship. It's not like, you need to step back into your marriage. But I don't feel that it's, either that or feeling like a doormat within the dynamic of your relationship with your marriage. No perspective needs changing there. And no rebirthing. So, maybe a divorce is probably in your best judgment for your relationship kind of status right now, is something that you might want to maybe, put some thought into. If it's that bad, with your husband, nobody needs to be in a bad situation. But you do have, like that offer from Justin is on the table. There is potential there for that to kind of come into light. But I'm not seeing any out of the box kind of, he would jump head over heels or move the world and mountains for you. I think he would just you know, just to have you in his life is just to have you kind of there. It's not like he's really putting you know, a foot forward and a lot of effort into it um, on his part. But, you know, new love. You know, I cut the cards and this is the card that came out. So new love. So this, whether it be with Justin or somebody else, it doesn't matter. It just saying that there's something that new that is going to be available. Okay, there is some newness that's going to be coming into light for you, whether that be with Justin or another person. But there is a new love coming in, or the new love is required here for you. But these are decisions that really need to, you know, put some weight into and really sit back and, you know, weigh the outcomes, weigh out the pros and cons for each position. If you're really that unhappy in your marriage and really things have really broken down that far in the relationship, then it's maybe time to put those steps into place for that to come to completion and complete that out before you bring the new love in. You know, whether it be with Justin or Mr. X or whoever it may be with. But I think that closing out what you currently have going on right now really needs to get, you know, dealt with prior to, you know, starting something new with someone else, so it doesn't complicate things even more than what they already are. But I think there's a lot of complication going on here for you. But it will come in swiftly. You know, once it's done, you won't have to be like waiting or being, you know, you're having to kind of sit idly by and wait for something to come in. Like you won't be spending time waiting. Like it's when you open yourself up to it, it will be available or it will come into focus for you. All right. So new love. So I think that, you know, you may end up finding that you're wanting to start something new with someone else. To be honest with you, I don't feel that, you know, Justin is, you know, the answer either. So I'm saying, leaning more towards, you know, close those connections out, close whatever you've got going on now, and start fresh. Start, you know, start with something new. Okay.
That's the joke.
Right. So.
When we drink, out here or whatever, it's like watching us. It's always right. Okay, no, give me my fucking phone. My boss is on first. Give me a second.
You're welcome, Laura. Okay, so next is Becca on YouTube. Becca, your turn. Nope. So Becca. Oh, Amanda C. You guys pop in and pop up. Okay, if I have time, Amanda, I'll see how I'm feeling after that, because I was just about to close it down. So if I have time at the end of this reading, I will let you know. So just stay hanging there. We'll see if we can squeeze you in here before we quit. I might have time to just do one more here. But if anybody else pops on, you guys, from the Facebook side or... oh, Rila! Oh, jeez, I forgot. See, I had you checked off. Okay, so... Sorry, let me go back. Let me switch this. I didn't check Becca off yet. Sorry, Becca. Hang on a minute. Alright, sorry, my mistake, my error. See, I'm getting tired now. I'm getting kind of lost here. So we're going to be... Alright, Rila, what is your question, darling? I don't see why we can't do yours, Amanda. We've got one person in front of you, and then we'll see how we are for time. See if we can get her done. Rila Harney. Thanks, Rila. My mistake. Excuse the neighbors. Hey, I'm doing a live stream down here. Watch the language. Watch the language. I'm doing a live stream. I'm doing a live stream. You can hear him swearing all the way down here.
Okay, you want to speak again from fire circle with my
No.
Well, I can't hear you. You're on already.
Yeah, I am.
Shuffle a little bit. Shuffle the tip off the wheel.
Or either that or jerk off the jack.
Jerk off the jack? Wow, what?
You know, when you shuffle a fucking deck so fucking fast, people will, oh, back in my day, what are you doing? Shuffling the fucking deck off the jack?
Tip off the queen.
Oh my lord, these guys are funny. Shuffling, jerking off the jack or shuffling the tits off the queen. Becca Boo loves you. I need a smoke after her reading. Got me stressing. Oh, why, Becca? What's wrong? No, Laura, I've done a reading for her, and it pretty much is the same thing that we discussed prior, you know, that has come out. Got me stressing. Uh-oh. Don't get stressed, Becca. Then you just kind of, you create more stress than what you need to hear. I will give you the information that you need, you know, good, bad, and the ugly, so you're prepared. We have Becca stressing over on the YouTube side here, guys. She's worried about her reading now, I think. Okay, so Rila, what was your question, darling?
Oh my god.
What's going on, Rila? Oh, Rila. Okay, this Chariot card keeps wanting to come out. So, what aren't you wanting to have movement? You're not having movement, or... Okay, so is this a love reading too, Rila? You guys in your love readings. Everybody wanting to know what's going on in love. Well, there's somebody
Where do you live again? 580-140.
that, or maybe your situation is that you've been having a lot of blockages happening and everything is kind of now moving for you. You might have been at a standstill or feeling like you're not able to have any direction or forward movement in the past, and things might have been in correlation to a past love as well. Okay, it could be in correlation to a relationship that you couldn't move on from, or that they couldn't move on from. So it could be either or, you know, relevant to either you or the person that it could be incorporating here. They're having a good time. They have fun. That really didn't require all the hard work or the anticipation. You do feel stuck. Because with the Chariot is talking a lot about movement or lack thereof. Or no, what am I thinking here? I'm backwards here. With the 4 or 6 of Cups in reverse, so it's somebody that hasn't kind of come to view their own, or to apologize, that's kept you stuck, or a person has kept you kind of stuck in place and not being able to move or move on from. But it's not requiring a lot of hard work. I think you're making it harder than what needs to be done. The situation you know, you've tried to implement different ways of doing it and they haven't worked. Um, however that is working for you. Um, but things that you've tried to do in the past are not the ways, you know, you have to take a different approach or a different direction to be able to get past that. Okay? Different ways of dealing with things are not the old way of doing things. So you have to find some new ways of coping or functioning within that dynamic, or the dynamic of, you know, the blockages. Something has to shift there, something has to change. That whatever you've done in the past to kind of get through whatever you're going through has to change, or the dynamic, there needs to be new ways of dealing or planting those seeds, you know, to get the outcome that you're wanting. Okay? No, there's nothing wrong with that at all. You know, it's just taking a different approach to the way that things normally would have been handled. The old ways is not the way to deal with it. You know, there's something that's got to, you know, some new seeds need to be planted, some new ideas, some new growth, some new, you know, planting your harvest to get the outcome that you want this time. The way that you used to do it to get the outcomes that you wanted is not working anymore. You're having to change that or shift that energy so that you're planting, you know, new ideas and new kind of groundbreaking ideas, kind of to break the ground of being able to achieve what you want. Because the way that you've been doing it has kind of like put you in, like, you know, you plant your harvest and nothing grows. You know what I mean? Like, it's just not happening. It's not, let's happen, right? So something's got to shift there. You got to get a new set of seeds and replant them. You know what I mean? Like, you know, like we have this card here, and you see how he's kind of planting his harvest and waiting for the harvest to come. It's not happening for you. Okay? You know, so there's something that's got to shift there. Okay, good. Well, congratulations on that. I'm very proud of you. That's awesome. So the old ways of dealing with things, you can't deal with, you know, you can't do them the old way of kind of functioning and doing things. And the ways that you have done in the past just are not in favor. Okay? So whatever you're doing, you know, keep doing the new, change it up, you know, plant the new seeds into the new direction that you're wanting to go. Okay? And it's hard work, you know, like your work ahead of you is hard with this movement. It's a, you know, if you're talking about your sobriety, it's a struggle every day, you know, to keep moving forward. But I do feel that somebody is going to assist you or come in to assist you or make an offer towards being able to be of service, to be able to help you be able to plant some new ideas or new growth or newness. But you're going to have some support. You know, but it's not going to be like fast. It's going to be taking steps and doing everything at a slower pace. You know, it's not going to be a fast moving energy or experience. It's going to take time. It's, you know, one step at a time, one day at a time kind of rule that applies there. You know what I mean? But keep moving on your path. You know, like you'll have the support come in when you need it. You know, you'll have that person come in and you'll be like, by the grace of God, it kept me moving. But there is going to be somebody that's going to be able to assist you or be of more service to you, that as you shift and grow, it's going to shift and change. So you're going to have different things that are going to come in and be able to work with and help you get that result that you're wanting to get. You know, it's like going to the gym. You have to have, you know, a personal trainer sometimes to get you moving or motivated or moving in a direction that you want to see yourself to get that result, right? So pay attention to what they're offering you. Pay attention to what they're giving you as tools to make that happen. Okay, because there is definitely something good from that you're going to find, that this person has something to offer you that's going to make that change or that shift, to make it a little bit easier, so it's not such a struggle, that it's not such hard work, that it just kind of goes with the flow and ends up, you know, balancing it out so it's more flowing, instead of going choo, 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 and having to climb the high mountain and then down and then up and then down and then up and then down. You're not going to have to work so hard with whatever this person is going to offer you or is going to present to you, to make things a little bit easier and more, you know, more achievable. You know, and that could be like if you're wanting to go to the gym more, you know, you may end up having somebody that goes to the gym that's going to want to come in and work out with you, or it's going to give you some motivation to want to go to the gym and maybe try different outlets of things, you know, that are going to, you know, make the work less hard. Okay? All right. So, and congratulations on your 2 years. That's amazing. It's a struggle for some people, and some people aren't able to do that, you know, and it takes a lot to get there. You know, I quit drinking years and years ago. I was like a very bad heavy drinker, and I stopped drinking when I started my path and my journey. I realized it wasn't what I needed to have in my life, so I quit, and I ended up getting, I think it was 2 years and 3 months of sobriety, and then I had a drink. But I was able to manage my alcohol after that. It was, you know, that one little break that I needed, you know, to get past that, of realizing that I could still function with doing other things. It wasn't a priority in my life. Right? So I can go out and have a drink and be social and not have that runaway, you know, moments where I get like gooned like all the time, you know. So I implemented different tools and different ways of safeguarding myself from that experience. Today I'm a much happier person, and realizing, you know, I didn't need that level of consummation of alcohol to make my life, you know, that much easier. I was running away and hiding behind it and making it, you know, the problem. And it wasn't the problem, it was me that I had to heal from the inside to get control over top of that and understand me and the dynamic that I worked in, and realizing that, you know, the world wasn't happening at me, that I had to excuse myself from the reality that I was living in by inebriating myself. I had to live within the dynamic that I was given and heal from the traumas that I had been placed under. You know, and that made me the better person. I was able to, you know, not have to run and hide behind a glass of beer or, you know, a cooler or whatever. And now I can have a glass of wine and be social and you know, get past that. You know what I mean? You know, so it was a journey for me. You know, some people aren't able to ever go back. Some people can. You know, I was one that was able to go back and, you know, still have a good time. You know, and not have to be that fall down drunk, embarrassing, you know, at a party where everybody's kind of like, oh my God, here we go again. You know, I don't have to be that person anymore. I don't have to be on that level. So I know that, you know, struggles are hard, but you will end up getting through this, and you will end up getting the tools to be able to make your life more livable and functioning, you know, to be able to live in your reality that you're living in. Okay? All right. Amaris, I'm not taking any more names. I'm done for today. But tune in to the next live. Like, subscribe to the channel, and you'll know when I go live next. I usually go live every couple of days to do readings. And you're more than welcome to subscribe to the channel and tune in for the next time I do it. So we are on Becca. All right, Becca, your turn.
Come here, handsome. What's baby boy doing? What's baby doing? Hi, Moosey. You're just chilling, having a little snooze. Sitting here with Mama. Sitting here with Mama. Yeah. Your baby girl.
My kittens.
Are you going to have a snooze over there or over Daddy's stuff?
Oh, here. Come here, handsome. Here, let me just do this. Come here, handsome. Come on. Here. Come on. There you go, handsome. Mommy make you a bed too. Come on, over here. He's sitting on the chair with all the tools.
He was walking up here the other day, and he sees a dog. He was walking up like, it was right up here, right? Walking along the way, and he sees a dog. So the dog is the door. I tried to get her to come to me, or him, but I let her know that she was scared. He was scared, right? So I let him go down the street.
Aw.
But he ended up here again. He was walking the way, so I'm like, slow tight, right? Slow tight. This dog is coming out and scaring me.
Oh.
I let him just go down and
Aw. He's not scared of nothing, that boy, though.
Huh?
He's not scared of anything, though. He's just a ballsy little bugger.
I know. Lead the birdie to that.
Oh, Rhea? Okay, great.
You're so handsome.
Yeah, because I wouldn't mind getting some. You know, we could work out a deal where you get readings and stuff, and you ship me some sage, and I'll send you some tobacco or whatever. Sinead, how are you doing? I'm not taking any more names today, Sinead. You tuned in a little too late, but feel free to subscribe to the channel so you get notified next time I go live, which is every couple of days. I'm going to be trying to contribute some time to my YouTube side as well as Facebook, so I won't be able to do your reading today, but maybe on the next live I'll be able to do a reading for you. Okay, so Rhea, or Becca. So Rhea, I'll get back to you with that message. I'll connect with you after I get my live done. I'll be able to read that. So Rhea, what was your question? Or Becca, Rhea, I just saw your comment. Becca, what was your question, love? And then we have Amanda, and that will be it for the readings today. 4-hour day. And I am available for private readings. You can follow me on Facebook at Native Mystic Oracle. You can get in touch with me via my page if you want to do a private reading, or you just have some questions that you want answered as far as prices and everything are concerned. There is kind of a, setting price is, not definite or set in stone, but, the general kind of zone for pricing is available there. You can see the readings that I offer, the type of readings, the prices. You can book your appointment via the page. So know that all the information is on my page at Native Mystic Oracle. And don't forget to join the Facebook Live or Facebook group chat where we do readings as well. So there's different ways you can get a free reading. So be sure to check those out. And yeah, Becca, do you see a future for me and my baby daddy Jason, maybe even marriage? Okay, so let's see what's going on. Becca, why are you so worried? It's whatever the message that Spirit wants to give you. So there's something about the situation, or there's problems in it, we'll look into them and see what's going on if there is. Not saying that there is going to be. Let's see what is going on for baby daddy Jason and Becca. What's going on? Okay. Let's see here. Balance is needed. You're juggling within this relationship. There's some kind of sort of juggling that's happening. I don't feel that this is being done by you. I think it's being created for you to have to juggle something, or there's some sort of juggling that's happening within the dynamic here. Juggling of what, though? What is the juggling that's going on here, please, Spirit? What's going on? Okay. Has this been something, Becca, where, this is a relationship that you're wanting to reinvest in or wanting to renew that's from the past? Or is this a current situation? Because I feel this is a current. This is not like a past relationship that, like you don't have a lot of arguments or anything within the dynamic of this relationship. So I'm beginning to think that this is a good kind of venture that you need to go down, a new experience, and an experience that you want to have part of. I don't feel that, or there needs to be, or there is a lot of squabbling and it needs to end. But know that the arguments are going to come. They're not, manufactured by you, that, they're not, I don't feel that if there is arguing going on, it's not in place of, something that has been created or manifested within. But know that, you know, the conflict that might have been going on in the past